Oh, 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 oh. Well, hello, everyone. How's it hanging? Oh, welcome to the stream. It is I, your host, the coolest of cats, the fruitiest of bats, the VTuber extraordinaire with the soul glow hair, your nocturnal bay who will brighten your day, or at least try to, aka Tonbey. Bars. Oh god, why am I lagging so much? Anyways, hey everyone, how's it hanging? Hey Jesus. Hey Inkson. How are we doing today? Everybody have an okay start to their week? Sorry, as per usual, I am, slow to get started. Please do forgive me. Please do forgive me. Is that a proper sentence? I'm not sure. Yes, we are, today planning to get through, or try out, actually, what am I? We are planning to get through the rest of our RE9 Insanity run, if possible. But we are also, first up, going to check out the, new mode that got added in recently. The Leon Must Die Forever mode, which is such a delightfully over-the-top name for it. Yeah, bro, I just came across your stream and dropped a follow before heading out. I respect the hustle. I actually know a big Twitch streamer with around 60k followers who helps streamer grow with real viewers, active chat, and supporters who donate and sub regularly. If you're serious about taking your channel to the next level, add him on Discord, dmatrix7609, and tell him Lizzie sent you. Opportunities don't come around often. J. Plalizzi. You know, it's funny. Bot, maybe? You don't say. You know, it's funny. Let's analyze this. Because I get, like, the life of a creator is just navigating bots and scammers, right? So it's not anything particularly new, but I do sometimes like to analyze and kind of try to get into the break down the mentality or the angle, the mindset, the approach, or the logic of the scam itself, right? Because literally step one, right, for this bot, step one, yo bro, I just came across your stream and dropped a follow before heading out. No you didn't. Like, whoever set up this bot didn't program it to follow the person that they're spamming in the chat of, right? So this account, this bot account, because I literally have my stream manager pulled up right next to me so I can see it, obviously. This bot account didn't follow me when it sent me this message. So so this whole scam is literally a non-starter from the get-go, right? like like you're just like, why even include in the message that you're going to drop me a follow if you didn't program the bot to follow me, to even give you the most basic of, like, believability that you might be a real person? Like, that's so, I don't know. That's one of those things to me where it's like, scamming, like, old ladies and people's grandmas who, like, have literally no tech knowledge, that's one thing, right? But, like, most streamers know enough about this stuff that, like, you need to put in more than zero effort. And then also, like, let's D Matrix 7609. Is that a person? I mean, obviously they're not, right? Or even if it is, it's... What? No videos? Let's see, let's break into this. Oh, we do have an account. We actually do have one Twitch account called D Matrix that I was able to track down. Let's do a little investigating, shall we? Sorry, I know this is a super random tangent to go on, but you know, people are still trickling in anyways, so we might as well go on a little adventure. Here we go. So we found D Matrix is offline. Last clips 10 months ago. No videos, no proper videos. Let's see what their about is. Their actual... Hey, Jozon. JJ, how's it hanging? Welcome to the stream. AI art, the same exact style of AI art that every single art scammer on Twitter and Blue Sky uses, by the way. Very funny. Very funny. We're investigating the bot that sent us a random scam invite. We're just out of curiosity. We're actually investigating to see if there's to see if there's anything interesting here. Oh, it's hanging. It's pretty nice up here. But so yeah, this bot was like, "Oh, they're like, oh, I know a big Twitch streamer with 60K followers. Wrong, 43.3K followers, which, for a fake scam account, you hustled your way up pretty high. What does these videos even look like, I wonder? Oh my god. Uh, It's literally just empty gameplay. This is okay. I love this. So you see, as a VTuber, you see this all the time. People making fake VTuber accounts that literally, most of the time, they don't even bother to make fake gameplay videos or anything like this. You'll see like fake VTubers on Twitter that will just like make generic VTuber posts and like repost memes and shit, and you'll click on their Twitch links, and it'll just go to a generic account that has no content on it, and that's the immediate giveaway that it's a fake account, that there's nothing behind it. But they always pop up in my chat. I know, right? Honestly, I don't get a ton of bots. I'm still relatively small though, so I don't get like a ton. I think I've gotten like two or three since I've started. But this guy at least bothered to record some like basic stuff to make it look like his channel was a real channel, right? He literally just recorded some mobile game footage on his phone and threw it up there to make it look like he had a real channel. And then I assume using his bot message was able to convince a bunch of people to come and follow, or just bot followers with bots, I assume. Um, it's like a whole network of like the same couple accounts that all cycle through and like follow each other and like perpetuate each other. They like get connected on VGen and like give themselves like VGen invites and stuff. It's actually kind of fascinating. Wait, they even scanned with no sound? I know, right? Bro, you screen record. I have no words. I know, right? Oh, but this shit has friggin' 712 views. So, people, to an extent it works. Like, this is literally like a video that is literally someone standing here doing nothing in Fortnite gets 712 views. That is the power of just a random bot misdirecting people, you know. It is, if you there is no correlation between ability and virality when it comes to an algorithmic um format, right? Hey Piero, how's it hanging? All right, we need to get back to what we were actually doing. But yeah, I just thought that was amusing. Nah, but seriously, who got me sick? Oh, sorry, awesomeness. Also, hey, awesomeness, how's it hanging? Sorry, I didn't greet you earlier. God, don't say who got me sick. People getting scared. It's like what you did. You look, see it, bot, and wonder how the vids are, then click, the numbers go up. You know what? Honestly, I'm not sure if that many people are, like, investigating them out of skepticism. But, maybe. It's possible. It's hard to tell how many people are, like, being suckered in, how many people are like just investigating out of skepticism. You know, it's all it is. So let's let's ban this bot real quick. All right, there we go. Took care of that. Who was on the cruise ship? I'm too poor for that. Yeah, exactly. I'd say I don't think anyone here is guilty of that, judging by the financial woes people have lamented in the past. Some of the stories I've heard spoken in these chats on these streams. I don't think I have to worry about the hantavirus being spread by my fan base, by my fruits. the smallest ticket price was like 16K or something like that for that particular cruise. So I think our hands are clean. I think like Pontius Pilate, we can wash our hands of this and be good. I can't afford subs. I don't think a cruise is in the books for me. You can't afford subs, but can you perhaps afford DOMs? Think about it. Think about it. Dicks. I mean, I'm working on using pencils on drawing a P51 Mustang with your model as pin art. Really? Wow. That would be really sick, actually. I would love to be like a one of those car candy painted wraps decals. That'd be sexy as hell. Make me like a super gaudy one from like the 2000s. Make me a hood rat design. with the juicy pants and everything. Oh no. One second, everybody. I got just, what, 3 more things, and then we can get started. I wish they keep asking. I wish they keep asking for bank info though. Psst. See, that's the problem. Everybody's all in on this FinDom stuff anymore. Broke boys shouldn't. Broke boys need. What? We need to be doing less FinDoming. Where are the charity doms at? Where are the like, oh, aren't you a little brokey boy, aren't you? You're a broke boy, aren't you? You need $5 from mommy, don't you? Why don't you beg, huh? Why don't you beg mommy and she'll give you some bus fare, huh? She'll give you a gas card, huh? If you beg, if you're a good boy. Can you imagine? That's a recession indicator. All the findoms are going out of business. So like a sugar mama. You know what? Yeah, basically. That's how. Oh my god, I can't believe I forgot about this. I can't believe I forgot about this. On the topic of scams. On the topic of scams. Okay. Um I've when TikTok first had its big buyout thing, right? I started looking for alternatives in case I had to permanently migrate. And one of the sites I went to is Upscrolled, and I still post on there to this day. So if you want to go, if you ever jump on Upscrolled as a TikTok alternative, um at Tonbey. But I post there every day alongside TikTok and YouTube. But I also get quite a few bots and scammers on there as well. And one of them was this like woman claiming to be like a sugar mama. And she was like, she came on to me super heavy and was like, hey, I can pay you like $5,000 up front and then $2,000 a week to be my my sugar baby, and I'll be your mama and you have to do what I say. But if you do, you'll be rewarded. Are you willing to do what I say and start? And I'm like, and I just reply like, why would you be willing to spend thousands of dollars on a like random like 30 follower like indie VTuber whose face you've never seen, that you will never meet up with? This would be like your roleplay, like, sugared baby with. Like, that doesn't make any sense, lady. And then she never responded. See, one of my favorite things, when I deal with scammers is just very calmly pointing out how fucking stupid it is and being like, okay, explain. Can you just explain to me why you thought that I would fall? Can you just please explain to me why you thought I would fall for this? I'm still willing to. Like, I've had real streamers, actually. I had one guy who was a real streamer, talk to me back and forth for like a week. And, eventually he was like, so, how's your like analytics doing? How you got like, do you have any managers or anything like that? I'm like, here we go. So what's your sales pitch, man? How you? And he's like, whoa, that's like, no, it's fine, go right ahead, man. No, I've been waiting for this part. Go right ahead. No, shoot your shot. If it's good, I'll listen to. Sometimes I'll just be like, no, just skip to the sales pitch. I'm just curious. Like, I'm not gonna buy anything, but I'm curious to hear what it is. Hold up, you are cooking? Lord, find me a charity dom and I'd never leave. No, I meant like pinup art. Oh, okay. I do have like pseudo pinup art already. I mean, that's kind of the idea behind my my away screen, is that I'm a World War II style pinup. I put up with it just for the cash. I mean, here's the thing. If I believed for a second that it was real, I would have taken that money from that lady in a heartbeat. But like, I just don't believe for a second that any of these like supposed like influencers or like weird dom people or like investors or whatever have a genuine interest in me. I'm some fucking nobody, especially on sites like Twitter or Upscrolled where I have a almost negative following. Like, if they approach me on like TikTok or YouTube where I have almost 1,000 followers, maybe it's like, oh, this guy is like a he's a blossoming up and coming follower. He has like, oh, he's almost at 1,000 followers slash subs in under 6 months. Oh, I see, he's got potential. Maybe I could see that being a genuine offer. But like, I have no traction on Twitter. I have no traction on Blue Sky. I have no traction on Upscrolled. So when people go to those sites and try to make these offers to me, I know for a fact you're just scamming. You have no reason to think that I'm like any kind of realistic someone to approach with a genuine business proposal. If I ever get into social media, I'll remember. Yeah, definitely. The first thing, the main thing. Here's the thing. Here's what we're gonna do. Okay. You want a secret for social media? Okay, this might be dangerous actually, but we're gonna risk it for the biscuit. So when you're on social media, here's what you do. You see someone. We'll take Puka for example. Great, Puka. If someone ever messages you on social media, on the Twitter, for example, click on their profile real quick. Just give it a quick little tap. Obviously, take a look at their art. If, as you can see, clearly made by a real person, not obvious AI right off the bat. See that their posts are made with, if they're posting like real clips from real streams, that's a good sign, right? That means that, they're probably an active streamer or content creator, right? And then just look to see that they have actual social media channels, right? And then click on them. And oh, Puka's live right now. I almost didn't. Hey, look. Hey, Puka. Hi. Hi, Puka. Hi, Puka. I'm farming you for content right now. Wait, how do they have a new model already? What the fuck? Why do they How do they have a fucking new outfit already? That's crazy. Okay. Why do you have a new what the fuck? God. Okay. But no, alright. So, alright, we're just gonna we're, oh, okay. Alright, I don't need to listen to you. But anyways, so yeah. Basically just check to see that they have a profile up and that it's a real profile, right? That's kind of the most basic way to check because you can look at for example okay, one second. Let me okay, this is where it gets dangerous. Let me Boop. Let me find real quick. Okay, here we go. We found one. So, this is someone who has contacted me before by the name of Lisa Collins. This is a fake account. This is a scammer who has tried to contact me for like art and stuff. And as you can see, like fake ass I think this might be real, but just stolen, because this is not the fidelity. This is not the resolution of someone who has commissioned a piece of art and gotten the original render. Fake ass pieces of art. Uh, Commission pieces. If you look at if they're telling you that they do art or make models, and every single piece of art is of a completely different art style, that's usually a pretty bad sign. And then, all you gotta do is go to their Twitch account, and you'll note that that shit is unlike the fucking even the other scam account we went to, completely empty. Not even an about page. And again, this is something that takes like 10 seconds to do, but is very important. A way to protect yourself and to avoid getting taken advantage of, right? Because like people are, it is very, very easy to set up a Twitch account, throw some graphics on it, and then put that link on a Twitter account to add a little bit of legitimacy to it. Because most people will look at someone's fake Twitter page and be like, oh, well, they have a Twitch link up. So obviously, if they have a Twitch, then they must be a real streamer. But, you know, just look at that account real quick. You know. Or when they message you on Discord or... Yeah, exactly. Wherever they... just do a little bit of research. And here's the thing. And this is my message to you. This is my takeaway. This is something you should be the takeaway. Because I get people constantly... not constantly, but, you know... when people are... like come and ask me for like a follow for follow, or to like their video back, or to do anything, right? Like, oh, do this for me, do that for me, please. My bar is very low. The only thing you need to do for me to follow your page, for me to like your videos, for me to want to support you back, because I'm a small creator as well, right? All you have to do is be a real person who makes real content. That's all you have to do. Just post real shit that you made yourself. And have that up on your public profile. And it's a very low bar that a lot of people do not manage to cross. Sad to say. Also, fun fact, I was banned from a channel because they thought I was a bot. You know, sometimes people's intuition is wrong. It's a shame. You know. Sometimes people's bot sense tingles, but it's not right. And I'm sorry that happened to you, Jesus. I know you're not a bot. Or are you? Do 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 do. But anyways, I think we have dilly-dallied and shilly-shallied long enough, have we? Oh, I think we have. Should we shut the fuck up and play the damn video game? Got this as well? What the fuck? I'll be honest, I can't actually tell what that emote is. Gift sub? Oh. Well, thank you. I have to either see their work or hear them speak. I can usually tell something is an AI voice at least. See, that's another thing. This isn't necessarily the same thing. This is more of a preference thing. Someone grabbing the VTuber saying hi chat. Ah. See, the thing for that emote, I don't know if it's maybe just my screens, the white balancing, but it's a little too like white on white. It almost looks like just a pure white cube or pure white square on my screen, so I can't fully make out what it is. Unfortunately. I have to eat. Oh god, this. Honestly, with how easy vibe coding is and how easy it is to bot, I assume most things are a scam by default. You know, that's not the worst. Well, I mean, it is bad in the sense that it's highly cynical, but I mean, it's not the worst standpoint from a like protective position, you know, from a keeping yourself safe standpoint. Honestly, okay, what was I trying to say? Oh yeah. This isn't so much in the same vein as the scammer thing. More of a preference, personally. But when I go to Grace made it home safely. When I go to like see someone's channel, one thing that I really like and kind of don't get suspicious of, but kind of are like, when it's not there, is clips of someone like actually streaming or talking, right? Like, if you're, and obviously this is different if you haven't debuted yet and you don't have a lot of footage to pull from, but like, if you're a streamer, if you're a VTuber, and your account is nothing but you, like, lip-syncing to, like, sound clips, and there's nothing to, like, see, there's, like, nothing that shows what you even sound like, that doesn't really encourage me to check out your stream, because I have no preview of what your personality even is, or what you or what I can expect. Like, I have no, like, it gives me no insight into the actual channel or stream experience whatsoever. So honestly, whenever I'm like, you know, looking in on another content creator's account, I'm always just a little bit disappointed. Sounds a bit condescending, but I'm always like a little like, eh, when I see that they don't have any videos of themselves just, you know, doing something as themselves, whether it's just be talking to the camera or a clip from their stream or anything that's like showing more of their own personality. And yes, it helps making yourself less susceptible to being interpreted as a scammer. If you have 20 videos that are clearly taken from a real stream that are of you talking naturally like a real person, then yeah, you are clearly not an AI scam page. So now it's safe for me to associate with you, right? But anyways, we are going for Leon Must Die Forever. Grace made it home safely, but Leon still has work to do. Use his enhanced abilities to complete this minigame as fast as possible. So this is like a mercenaries time trial with like apparently some kind of roguelite elements. So that should be interesting. Defeat Victor within the time limit. What the fuck is that? Use glowing doors to advance to different areas. Enemies become tougher the farther you go. Utilize special abilities and random weapons. Death is permanent, so find the best route. Detailed rules can be found in tutorials via the pause menu. So this should probably go without saying, but just to make it clear now, this part of the stream is disconnected from the challenge run. So do not use your channel points right now. Because this is our first time playing this mode, so we're just going to be experiencing it normally, not trying to do the crazy modifiers or anything. We will be returning to insanity mode once we've tried out this mode and seeing what it has to offer. There we go. Make this maximize our screen space. Look at it! Look at the grindhouse. Look how grindhouse it is. That looks so cool. Enhancers give Leon special abilities. Take out enemies to fill the collector and use it to refine enhancers. Experiment for the best combination of abilities. Unlock enhancement slots by finding slot expansions. Okay. Interesting. That's dope. It would make a dope wallpaper. I know, right? I'm imagine there's probably already like high-res clean versions of it online you can find.
Get Brentwood locked down.
What? Is it something to do with Victor?
Yeah. He's the one to thank for all the excitement.
Weapons can be randomly obtained from weapon boxes and rare enemies. The farther you advance, the rarer the weapons will become. if you're lucky, you might find weapons that have been maxed out. Maxed out. Ooh, hit him with the classic. 1 second, 1 second, 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. There we go. Marco. Oh, Polo. Oh, God. Alright, all you people, stop making so much noise. You're freaking me out a little bit. Making me think there's a zombie right behind me. Oh, fuck.
All out now.
Wrong button. Ooh! Oh, hold you! Rifle enhancer. What do I need that for? Yeah!
Use some ammo.
Oh, shit. Oh, red variant enemies are resistant to gunfire. Make use of close combat attacks, hand grenades, and gas canisters to eliminate them. Okay. That's an interesting little twist. Oh, baby, let me do the twist. Oh, baby, I like to do it like this. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. So wait, okay. Care Center, Raccoon City Streets, Rehab Ward. Oh, okay. So wait. Would we have had to... Okay, we don't get to see the map again. Okay. It would be... Wait. Hey, new ways to get CP. That's nice. Okay, I would like that soundbite stricken from the record for future reference, please. I wish there was a way to pull up the map of the area. Next area. Yeah, this map. If we could pull up this map midway through so I could know which think about which of those 3 doors to go through. I know obviously you're supposed to memorize it and be a smart guy. But I do have the microplastics. And I am getting old. So there's only so much I can remember. Hey, bear. You good? What the since when are you allowed to do that? I beg your finest pardon? No one said you can just turn into a blister head whenever you feel like it. Sir. Random question, what's the longest period of time y'all have stayed awake? I've gone 24 hours plus before. I don't think I've ever counted. I don't know if I've ever, like, kept track past 24 hours. I've only ever, like, been like, oh god, I've been awake for over 24 hours. But I don't know if I've kept, like, an exact time on it. I know when Elden Ring, I think the last time I stayed up like 24 hours plus was when Elden Ring came out. I stayed up. Forming a successful parry against a blue fairy will present a short period of time where you can inflict more damage. Okay. But, so yeah, I got up at 11 in the morning, played Elden Ring because it had just come out. Had to go to work at the bar, right? Got off work at like 1 in the morning because, you know, I'm a bouncer at a bar. And then immediately went back to playing Elden Ring as soon as I got home. And got to frickin' Radon and was playing as Radon for like frickin' damn near fuck! Oh, my timing was so bad. It's been a while since we played. I was playing Radon. I was fighting Radon for, I kid you not, like maybe 3-4 hours straight. Probably like 3. So I didn't beat Radon until 11 in the morning. So I was up for like, you know, 24 hours straight. It was bad. It was real bad.
Yeah. He's the one to thank for all
it was a good time. I was so tired by the time I actually beat Radon. Like, I'm like, please just cheese him to death. Please just die. I was running around on Torrent, just spamming the dragon rot breath incantation. Because I was like, god, please just rot. I was like, I'm just trying to put rot on him so that I could run away. And then let the rot take out half his health, and then put rot on him again, so that I could then run away. I'm like, no, I am too tired to even think about fighting him for real right now. Oh no, Leon, you let another person die. Honestly, better you than me, buddy. Do 36 hours, should be fine. Oof. Also 30, but sleep for 24 when I did sleep. Ooh. Yeah, that's a long-ass sleep afterwards. Try to recoup that.
Oh, fuck. Let's make this quick.
Damn. Trying to recoup that sleep debt. Long gun, increased machine gun, rifle firepower. All the old paintings on the tomb, they do the sundowns, don't you know? The buzzer ring, oh way oh, they're walking down like a domino. All the school kids so sick of the books, they want the punk and the metal band. The buzzer rings, oh hey oh, they walk around like Egyptians. All the tykes at the horn shop say way oh, way oh, way oh, way oh. Walk like an Egyptian.
I broke my damn hatchet.
How do I... Wait. Oh god. How do I sharpen my hatchet again? Wait. Am I not able to... Wait, am I stupid? Why isn't... I can't be this much of an idiot, right? Can be sharpened with a hatchet repair? Wait, do you need a... Oh, do you need an item to repair them in this game mode? Huh. Are we still able to use redeems for stuff like no healing? We're checking out this new special mode that just released today, so we're just playing that as is right now. We are going to switch back to our actual playthrough once we've done a few rounds of this. So we're going to we will be going back to that, but for now we're doing this just regular as it is. I do think my body is trying to reset its sleep schedule. I get like 10 to 12 hours of sleep on average, but I also have some nights that the tank is like 2 to 4 hours of sleep. Well, that's just how it goes when you're getting older. Your circadian rhythm shifts over time. Each time you defeat an enemy, there's a 20% chance that your remaining time will be extended by 3 seconds. This is a hidden feature of Leon's auto chrono watch. Motherfucker, this is a goddamn arcade mode. You don't have to try to give a in-universe explanation for it. Don't tell me that Leon has a fucking time watch. Leon's fancy a sponsored watch collab that you guys want us to pay fucking $5,000 for a real life version of has time powers. Don't tell me that. You hacks. You goddamn hacks, Konami. I love you guys so much. I'll probably be in bed before then. So I'll hoard my points for salty bets, of course. College fucked that up for me is what happened. College fucks a lot of things up for everyone, doesn't it? But hey, that's part of the experience. Oh god, I don't have my... oh god, oh no. Oh god, losing that hatchet is so bad. Losing the hatchet is so bad. It is such a big deal. Remember Leon's signature time watch. Well, of course. How else can he say it's Leon time and then Kennedy all over everyone? Don't you remember when he said it's Leon time and then literally shifted time?
For all the excitement.
Oh, we got the police shotgun. Oh! Oh! Spider! Spider!
Shit!
Don't worry, bro. You're fine.
Get out of here now!
Aw, that's actually kind of cute that the guy actually like says thank you. No. Oh no, I couldn't save him. Oh god. Don't save him. You don't wanna be saved. There we go. Okay, so you can't even sharpen it before it breaks. You can't even try to save yourself early. Now available at the one store that makes money like an hour away. Oh, the one store at the mall that makes money. I know, right? The one store that's keeping that mall open. That and the Sephora. Alright. Increase the power of hand grenades. I have not gotten a hand grenade across 3 runs so far. Increase the reticle focus speed. Each time you defeat an enemy. Yeah, let's go with that. Oh, another enhancer. Increase attack power against enemies within 10 feet by 60%. Okay. I see what you want. We gotta force us to get close proximity. Alright, alright. I'll play your games. Well, let me go grab some green herbs then. Anyone that has been to a mall knows these 3 locations: Sephora, Spencer's, and that one watch kiosk. Well, don't forget Sakuya Japan, the people who sell the teriyaki rice. And the big cookie and the Sparrows. Does your malls have the Sparrows pizza? The terrible pizza place that nobody eats at but still stays in business? Remember when malls were cool? Yeah, malls are pretty cool. You know, honestly, there is still, like, honestly, genuinely, for real, we will still go to our local mall just to get food, because, like, some of the restaurants at the malls are ones that are only available at our malls. Like, we have, like, there's this pizza chain that, like, they have a few locations across town, but, like, the most convenient one is at the mall. It sells, like, really big, square slices that are, pretty good. We also have the teriyaki chicken, the big pizza-sized cookie, which is always fun. Hey! Hey! Spider! Spider! I shit you not, I've been... No idea how it survives, exactly. I shit you not, I've been to a mall that had an empty fucking food court. But no... What it did have, the 3 stores I mentioned before, a Hot Topic and a Build-A-Bear kiosk. A Build-A-Bear kiosk is sad. Not even the whole workshop, just the kiosk. How the mighty have fallen. That's a damn shame. Our only local Cinnabon is at the mall, and it's a guilty pleasure on my birthday. Nice. You know, honestly, here's the thing. I've never been a Cinnabon guy, and that's specifically because I prefer icing over, like, frosting. Like, I don't want, like, cream cheese flavor on my cinnamon rolls. I want, I want the, like, just pure sugar, like, glaze icing flavor. Which is why I actually really liked, Cinny Minis that Burger King had on their breakfast menu. Like, way more than Cinnabon. The malls near me are pretty full. Yeah, I think, honestly, I think our mall is still relatively popular, all things considered. Like, ours isn't, like, abandoned or anything. We don't have that, like... Although we did have another mall in town that did, like, die super hard. So, it's kind of like a mix. We don't... They're like, you know, you can have one mall survive. You know, malls are putting restrictions on people under 18. Yeah, they'll always be trying to fuck with the kids, ain't they? What is the point? Like, it feels like that's such a, like, 90s, 80s, 2000s thing. To be like, oh, these damn kids fucking around at the mall. Like, how many kids are even, like, hanging out at the mall in the first place anymore? Right? Like, most kids are, like, at home, like, doom scrolling TikTok. What? Like, you're really trying to go after the 10% of Zoomers that go outside?
Gonna fill this up.
I don't know. It feels...
Let me guess. You must be the town lumberjack.
Oh, we gonna walk you down. We gonna walk you down. Leon S. Walk You Down Kennedy. The S stands for swalk you down.
Don't mind if I do.
Uh. Oh, wait. This recovers. Ooh, there we go. Give me that heal. I need that. I need those. Ow, ow, my fucking, my ankles. From the ankles to the cankles. Heard it here first, K wants glazing. I want all the glaze. You don't understand. And if I don't look like a Krispy Kreme by the end, you haven't done your job. You didn't save up enough. Oh, that's vile. Oh, just like that, we're at full health again. Uh-oh. 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. Ah, shit. Forever item discarded. Recover 10%. Increase handgun. Yeah, let's increase the handgun. Motherfucker, what are you attacking over there? Get this. Get this chainsaw combo. Bitch. Thank you. Appreciate you. Oh, it's beautiful. Weirdly enough, the mall I have is basically empty, but the outside shop expansion is still shipping, or still slapping. All the little tumor stores. Have a good night, Bear. I've seen 20 groups of kids in the mall on the weekdays and school hours. What were you doing during school hours? Just kidding. What's up, fuck? Hey, Shaw, how's it hanging? The main character is here. Shut up, Shaw. I don't have school. Increase the collector's fill rate by 40%. No. Every time a weapon is discarded, a stacked hand grenade is dropped, doing massive damage to surrounding enemies. No. Let's just do the concentration. That seems more generally valuable. Let's save the gimmicks for later. let's go for the more... Usually, when it comes to roguelites, it's generally better to go for more generalist stuff first and foremost, before going for, like, the super gimmicky stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Kicking kids out of the mall seems... Well, one, it seems financially unwise. Right. It just seems like you're not going to... you're going to be cutting out a good bit of your clientele. But also, I don't know if it's going to, like, accomplish your goals of, like, keeping kids out of trouble, because, like, what does the mall represent? It's a centralized location with, like, security and, like, set boundaries and, like, things to do, right? For better or worse, it's a relatively, right? Again, relatively, like, safe location that, yeah, kids are gonna play hooky and go there sometimes, right? And that's bad. But kids are gonna play hooky regardless. And if they don't go to the mall when they, like, skip school, where else are they going to go instead? And are those places they go instead going to be significantly worse and more dangerous than just going to the mall? Oh, you misunderstand? They have to be followed by people over 21? Okay, so now follow me then. If a bunch of school kids in high school skip out on class in the middle of the day on a school night or on a school day, they can't get their parents to accompany them to the mall, right? So if there's a ban on 18-year-olds, what means are they going to... Either they're going to have to not go to the mall, so they might go somewhere else, which, you know, has its own concerns, or what adults are they going to be alternatively convincing to, like, pose as their parents to convince to take them there instead? I don't know. Also, it seems like it's only over the weekend for now. That seems like even dumber then. Like, if the argument was that, like, kids are, like, playing a hooky and fucking off to the mall during school day hours. Like, I can understand, like, because here's the thing. The bar that I work at has a rule where we only let kids in with an adult supervisor, right? If you're under 21, you can't come in unless you have a parental figure with you. And that's because it's a bar that serves alcohol and is... Ooh... That serves alcohol and is going to have, like, you know, other rowdy adults who are getting drunk there. I don't know if that really applies to a mall, necessarily. And if it does, maybe that's a concern about what's going on in that mall. That it's, like, that much of an unsafe space. Maybe that's something that should be addressed. Obviously, you can't make a space 100% safe, but... yeah. I don't know. Well, obviously that's not like the worst thing ever, right? Like that just seems like a weird thing, but like I don't know. We're restricting a lot of freedoms for a lot of different groups. Whoa, oh wow, straight to the super tire. We might have skipped a few steps here, guys. It's making a fucking dinner bell sound. Del Amo Fashion Center is one of them. I'm not familiar. Increase attack power based on number of empty slots in your attaché case. 1.5% per empty slot. Parry recovered. Perform an accessible parry restores 40% of your maximum equipped. Okay, there we go. Ooh. Increase firepower by when the hatchet is not equipped. Wait. Blazing kicks. Zombies hit with kicks are set on fire. A perfectly normal martial art move. Oh my god. Is this the insanity run? No, this is Leon Must Die Forever. This is a like special roguelike mode they just added a few days ago to the game that we're trying out. After we do this run of it, we are going to switch back to the insanity mode run though. So we're just trying this out because it just dropped and it looked really cool, and it is very cool. It does. Then you have people that are like, why aren't there any kids outside? Then see a kid outside and start... Yeah, exactly. Like... Well, it's... You know what? This isn't gonna help us in this boss battle at all, but I still want it. I still want it. I still want the flaming kick. I want my Cheetos flaming hot kick. Increase damage taken by 50%. No. Oh god! Get out of here! Shot to the heart!
Done.
Oh, you can shuffle them. Every day I'm shuffling. Increase damage taken from gunshots.
You son of a bitch.
Wait, 1 second. Oh!
Perfect.
Hey, there we go.
I'll stop you as many times as I have to.
You know, I don't. Speaking of seeing kids outside and terrorizing them, did you see there was a TikTok slash YouTube short of a poor little kid getting his damn bike taken by the popo, and he's just like, "Oh, taking my bike. This is what being a kid is like. Can't let a kid be a kid anymore." They go, when I get my bike back, and then the cops just take it away, and he just like starts dejectedly. I'm like, damn. All the comments are just, why aren't kids outside anymore? Increase the quality and quantity of enemy drops, but take 20% more damage. You know what? Fuck it, we ball. Real. It's so real. Okay. Wait. Let's see if we can... Oh, there we go. I was just re-rolling until I got the health pickup, because that's all I really needed. There we go. I think I'm pretty secure in my current pickups. My current... Actually, oh wait. No. I need a... I should probably replace this kick, shouldn't I? Actually, I should probably replace everything that's kill related. Yeah, unfortunately you don't actually do kicks to Gideon. So, using a recovery item temporarily reduces damage taken by 100%. Yeah, hell yeah. Why, boss battle. Why are kids depressed and constantly
Spencer's
online?
vision lives through me, and I will see that it is brought to fruition.
How many more will have to die for that vision?
It seems your skills have... Sacrifices must be made! In the grand scheme of things, a few lives.
Not to me. I swore that I would protect
No, you don't. Oh, ow, yes you do. No, you don't. Motherfucker, did you just Spider-Man away? Ow, 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 ow. I'm sorry. Fuck. Oh god. Oh god! Oh! Spare! 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 The pounce! Motherfucker hit me with the pounce, period.
Seems you're reaching your limit.
Oh god. I need more stuff. Ooh, thank you. Oh, bro, you are so fucked. I got invincibility. Discard that. Move you. Move you. Thank you so much, sweetheart. Oh no! Oh, whoops. I love being black in the workplace. I mean, I do, but that's only because, you know, my white coworkers are easily flustered. But, I'm sure this is gonna be some fun, Sha lore. Hit us with it, hit us with it, baby.
I will not let those ideals win. Give it up!
Oh. On! Fucking gave me the Roman Reigns Superman punch. Oh, wait. Fuck. Ah. I didn't want to spend the rocket launcher because I was saving it. I was pretty sure there was going to be phase 2 and I didn't want to spend it. Fuck. Oh well. That's what you get when you have the permadeath. We almost did it on our 3rd try. The following challenges were complete. Fail, Leon must die forever 3 times. Discard a weapon, and Leon must die. Let's see, do they added new bonuses, perchance? Ooh, Hellblade. A blade imbued with hellfire that annihilates all in its paths. Sets zombies ablaze when cuts. After obtaining this item will appear as a random drop and Leon must die forever. RPG 7. Weapon developed for anti-tank use. You can only obtain 1 per playthrough. Green herb. A green herb that will restore a small amount of health can be combined to enhance. Disappear will in your inventory when you start. Okay, so these are exclusive to Leon Must Die, though. So it was Gideon on that cruise ship. Makes a lot more sense. That is unironically something Gideon would do, and then he would be like, "We must let them off the ship to see their families. It's the right thing to do." And then he'd hit the reporter with the Gideon grip for no reason, just for the love of the game. You ever see just one sentence and feel a deep regret that society is allowed to continue? Oh, sorry, Sean. Oh god, med injector. So these are actually really cool. Upgrades your attaché case. These are actually really good. This is a great idea. Using this to be your like permanent upgrade system, for the roguelike mode. Aura spinners cycle through various colors. The amount of time they add depends on the color when defeated. Unyielding judge ability boost. Okay, so yeah, you can just directly buy new stuff. Additional Leon dialogue. Huh. Okay. Accessory wolf mode. You can get the catboy ears? Equipped from Leon Must Die mode. Wait a minute. What? That's bullshit. This is only for Leon Must Die mode? How dare you give him a car hat? Why would you only put this at... Why would you only put this at Axorcist? Come on now, you gotta make these, select an accessory and use L and R to change its appearance without changing the effect. Come on now, guys. This has to be usable in the main story modes. You know what? Why not? Why shouldn't I get the Mortal Edge early? You know what? Let's give Grace a second weapon as well. That I'm sure you guys won't just immediately box anyways, but... Alright, okay, so here's the Shaw lore. I was chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all cool. I was chilling outside a patient's room at the nurse's station when this guy came out of another nearby patient's room. He's a vascular technician, most of his coworkers are white, and there's one Asian girl. So he gets hella excited when he sees another black guy. We essentially become instant friends, and he tells me the patient he just saw somehow had their heart in their damn armpit. Ugh. God damn. Ugh. God damn. That's not where your heart's supposed to be. You're supposed to wear your heart on your sleeve, not tucked in your sleeve. Gideon out here playing Plague Inc. Just going, yes, yes, spread. Oh, you wanted the bad version? Oh, my second week when I was still training, I called the N-word R. Oof. Well, yeah, that's more about what I think everybody expected. at the hospital is crazy. Like, we can literally be out here saving these motherfuckers' lives, and it doesn't matter to them. Right? You could literally be, uh, uh, being there for their health and happiness, and they'll still hate you with every fiber of their being. But yes, so yes, we are back in with the insanity rule set, and here is where we were at last time. Oh. Are we still live? Uh-oh. Oh, we are. Okay, why is OBS telling me I'm offline then? Okay, we're good. OBS, please. Alright, do we have everything properly? So yeah, as a reminder, here are our current modifiers. We have infinite ammo is off, infinite hatchet is on, healing is on, sharpening is on, sprinting is on, we have no bound weapon, we have nothing in the crafting queue, and currently the police shotgun, the requiem, and the gross grudge revolvers are all boxed. And you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and buy the ghost the Mortal Edge hatchet. It's basically the same as the regular hatchet. It just has a wider parry window, so it's kind of cool in that regard. Me loading up Task Manager, looking at it, OBS like, it's okay, Ma, she's my dog, I'll do it. No, 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 I would never. I don't have the courage to fuck with OBS on that level midstream. Open up that mouth, I want to pop inside. Open up. Open up. Come on. Come here. Ow. Ow. Fuck, bitch. Ow. Hey, asshole. Also, I forgot to mention this before, but Pyro hit 100 stream streak. And Fur with the 65 stream streak. Jesus fucking Christ, guys. How have we been doing this for this long already? It genuinely feels like it was just yesterday that I started. But I guess we did start at the, like, the very end of November, start of December. So yeah, it's been almost 6, like it's gonna be like 6 months by June. So God, it's been almost half a fucking year. This has been insane how fast time has flown by. True day ones. Yeah, you guys have been my OGs, my ride or dies. If nobody's got me, I know my fruits got me. My wild. You're not even just my fruits. You're my wild wings. You're my soldiers. My cadets. My captains. My lieutenants. Oh god. Oh. Sad my number isn't bigger. Yeah, that's right. You got you're basically like the same as Pyro, right? But your streak got fucked by Twitch's constant bugs. My prisoners of war head ass. Ow, fuck. Hey. No one said you could get up. Ow, 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 ow. There we go. Oh, that was nice. Hatchlings? What the fuck is hatchlings? Never. No one. We just making up names now since all like I'm not even a bird. Who hatched you from what? Who were you guys? Who laid you? Where did the egg come from? I mean, prisoners of war was kind of you kind of were cooking on the prisoner of war thing. That kind of works with the military theming. I'm not gonna lie, I'll give you that for sure. I'll definitely give you props on that one. That was you know when you cooked, you cooked. But hatchlings, we were from rocks. Is this? Did we solve which came first, the chicken or the egg? You hatched, you sprung, fully formed from. Oh god! Oh wow, that is some strong body armor, ain't it? My mom. I hatched from my mom. Oh wow, that is a terrible fucking impression. See, I have two. I have two impressions. I have Patrick Star and apparently Jar Jar Binks. As of that we learned from that Lego stream, I can apparently do Jar Jar. Oh! Ow! Ow! Fuck! Ow! Fuck! So please fuck off. Like Sung Wukong. If the short has anything to say about it, Jar Jar is spot on. I am. Oh god. Misa go to Raccoon City. Misa fight the zombies, Annie. Uh-oh. This is... Oh. Ooh.
Perfect.
Okay, I need to just get my parry timings in. Ow! Not like that. Oh god! He gave me the banana slammer. With both barrels. Hey, Disney, need a VA for Darth Jar Jar when you eventually retcon everything. You need to get into the dark side, Ray. The Jedi is all but fools, clinging to the light. Their foolish ambitions were their undoing. Misa wants the power. Misa can give you strength, Annie. He's an evil. I think most people with the Darth Jar Jar theory assume that, like, when he revealed he was evil, would, like, get, like, an evil, like, deep voice. He would reveal that, like, oh, actually, I talk like this. Misa was the dark side all along, Annie. But no, it's like, it turns out he's a Sith Lord, but he still talks like... But he's still talking like this the whole time. I swear to God, you're supposed to be able to parry this fucker. I'm just really bad at it. Oh! If you can parry Gideon's giant tentacles... Oh. If you can parry Gideon's giant tentacles in his boss fight, there's no reason you can't parry these guys. Come on. Please, show me that plant tussie. Come on, girl, open up that flower for me. I can see it's nice and moist. Ooh.
Stubborn lead, aren't you?
There we go. 100% for sure, no way you kill the funniest bit. Well, no, it's supposed to be serious. I love stupid sounding characters that sound ridiculous no matter the situation. It would kill any stakes or tension the movie would have, right? But it would be very funny.
This must be it.
Makes it, when they lock in, even more terrifying somehow. No, that's not true. If the fucking villain talked like Elmer Fudd and like... Like, I will never take a villain that sounds like Elmer Fudd seriously, no matter what they do. They could, like... Like, they could, like, slaughter an entire orphanage of kids on screen, full gore, and I would not be able to take them seriously if they be like, and I took out all the children. Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting orphans.
Sherry, I found some kind of massive facility.
Just have him put on a mask, go silent, and then lock in. But see, here's the problem, is that you still have to have him talk again at some point. Because you could have him put on a mask and go quiet, but at the end of the day, like, you're gonna have the point where they have Jar Jar, like, on his back, right, at, like, Saber Point, and be like, alright, Darth Jar Jar, it's time to answer for your crimes. And then he has to, like, through the, like, crack in his mask, has to look up, looking all angry and menacing, and go, Misa will never be taken alive! And then he flings himself over the cliff, all dramatic, like, ah! Do say it! You won't! You know, if you give in to your hate, you shall be just as bad as Jar Jar. You shall give in to the hate. Just like Annie. He's talking shit to Luke. If your father couldn't resist, what makes you so think you can, Lukey? Do it. Hey, trolling. Master Skywalker, there's too many of them. What are we going to do? Grumbles in Yosemite. Well, I say, we're gonna have to cull out these varmints. These Padawan, these youngling varmints. Gotta give him a throat injury or something. Yeah, just give his throat a Hong Kong Fooey chop, and then he speaks all deep and, like, deep and threatening for the rest of the series. Y'all never heard Elmer Fudd lock in, because he notoriously locks in with that voice? He does. I just don't think he's intimidating. Like, I've never been scared by Elmer Fudd in my fucking life. Like, I just don't think it... Like, I think it's amusing. I think it's entertaining. I just don't think it's actually scary or anything. Like, I just do not think it's ever genuinely actually been scary or, like, actually imposing for real. Like, unironically. Like, there's a difference between, like, playfully being like, oh shit, he's locked in, don't fuck with the FUD. And thinking, like, oh, he's genuinely an intimidating, presence. Or thinking he actually has aura. It's all fun and games until suddenly it isn't. Well, you know, fair. Now I say we got a clear house. They usually don't have the Looney Tunes characters be super evil. They mostly do dramatic scenes that go hard. Yeah. Like I said, the point of Elmer Fudd is not to be intimidating. That's not really... Like, I'm not saying that Elmer Fudd isn't intimidating as, like, a mark against the character, because that's not his intended narrative or, like, that's not his intended role, right? I understand that, obviously. My point is just that, like, you know... If you were to give a serious character an Elmer Fudd-esque voice, I would not be able to take them seriously. And using Elmer Fudd as an example, doesn't really work on me because I've personally never taken Elmer Fudd seriously as a character, even in moments where he is played like a little bit more seriously. I mean, there are moments like the opera episode where the kill the wabbit, and then the very end where Bugs Bunny pretends to die, and it was like surprisingly really sad. Like, that's one thing. Like, that's funny because of how like over the top dramatic and sad it suddenly gets out of nowhere. Like, that's fun. That's cute. But even then, that's kind of funny because his goofy voice almost ruins how dramatic and sad it is. He killed that shit. But at the same time, it still almost kills the mood because it's just going like, oh, poor wabbit. Maybe that's just me though. I love Looney Tunes though. I fucking love the Looney Tunes. I need to I am planning to see the Wile E. Coyote movie when it comes into theaters. We need to I really hope that movie does well and that it's good and that Warner Brothers eats some shit for vaulting it. Ooh, my neck. It's the subversion of emotional expectation in that case, exactly. Oh shit, you ready for Gears of Warring? What are we talking about? Hey, Evan Ersenka. How's it hanging? Welcome back to the stream. Welcome to the stream. We are, somehow, somehow for some reason... Fuck! God, I'm gonna take your kneecaps, bitch. How dare you? I'm talking to my chat right now. We were talking about Jar Jar Binks in Star Wars being a Sith Lord, and how funny it would be if they had kept his goofy voice, and then that transitioned into talking about Elmer Fudd and Looney Tunes. Ah, god damn it. I don't remember how we got onto that topic, but we did. You should play Requiem on stream with Shrek mods? Well, unfortunately, as interesting as that sounds, I got Requiem on PlayStation, so I can't play any mods for it. But I am planning to move on from Requiem once we get this playthrough done. Just because we've been playing it for quite a while now. We did our full first playthrough, and then now we've been doing our full Insanity replay through. Fuck. So I think it'd be a good idea to oh no. I think it would be a good idea to you know, get some fresh games rotated in after this. Because we've literally been playing this game weekly since it came out. So it has been a fixture of the channel for a while now. I'm not into that, but some friend of mine said some part of Star Wars was about to get not decanonized. I haven't been following Star Wars stuff super closely, but it was Star Wars Day at the start of this week, so I did a stream of Lego Star Wars, and that led to us having some Star Wars shenanigans. And so we've been kind of referencing that on and on for the rest of the week. Yeah. I think I would say I like Star Wars like a average to intermediate amount. I'm not like a super fan or anything, but I enjoy it. I enjoy it quite a bit. Maybe I would say I'm a fan, but not like a fan. I watch a decent amount of it. Not even the bicycle ring. This is my first Insanity playthrough. It is. We've been doing, if you're not aware, this is a chat modded Insanity playthrough, which means if you look above, here, these are all different modifiers that you can change by spending channel points on different redeems. Basically, on the Twitch side at least, basically stuff like turning infinite ammo on and off, turning off my ability to heal for a set amount of time, limiting the specific weapons I can use, stuff like that, to make the game easier or harder, on the fly, on the whims of the chat. It's been very fun. It's been a very unique way to play. Yeah, I just wanted to, you know, instead of just playing it through again on Insanity difficulty for the sake of it, I wanted to try to make a little unique gimmick to kind of justify running through it again. So right now it's just base game. Yeah. This is on PS5, so there's no like special mods or anything. Fuck. Oh. We did just do a few runs of the Leon Must Die Forever though. Also, I have a few like New Game Plus like bonus stuff unlocked, like infinite ammo, infinite hatchet, the super weapons, but that's all stuff that you can kind of toggle on and off using the redeems. So whether you think I deserve those things or not, like for example, the Requiem and the Ghost Grudge are currently in the box. I'm not allowed to use either of them. So my two biggest heavy hitters are on timeout. They have been since last stream. Do you think Boss has suffered enough? Honestly, I would say I'm in a pretty decent position right now. Last stream, Fur came in, you came in with the craziness. You turned off my infinite ammo and then hit the ammo dump and made me throw away over 200 rounds of ammunition just deleted from my inventory in an instant. That was some shit. I don't know, I've 100%ed Leon Must Die. So now I'm just looking at Requiem playthroughs. Huh. Yeah, I just touched it for the first time earlier, like about 30 minutes ago. Thing is, I'm a variety streamer, so every game that I play, I only stream like once a week. So we've been going through Requiem, but I only played it like I played it like almost every day when it came out, like to get through like my first playthrough. But since we started the Insanity run, I've only been playing it you know, once a week on Mondays. So it has been a little bit slower going, and that's why it's still why we're only just now getting to the arc, for example. Ow, 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 ow. Stop shooting at my tootsies, you bastards. Oh, that guy's already dead. Ow, 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 ow. Hey, where are you? Hey, 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 hey. Hey, 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 hey. Ow, 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 oh! These guys... Okay, these guys are actually pretty tough. But you know what? I like that. I like that. This is just a completely different game now. This is just Arma now. Why? Why would you do that? You know, considering this is more of a gear section, I'm pretty sure running isn't strictly needed. Piro, you are a gentleman and a scholar. How about that? I'm gonna say that instead of what I want to say. Good luck. Try getting the liquor in the chamber.
Not good.
Yeah, I'll definitely. That is always the plan for the liquor. It's just always one, getting in an angle you can shoot it, and then two, finding the right time. Wow, you get like 3 shots before you're down. Alright, 1 second. Let me... Real quick. Sanity rules. Put sprint off. So for this, so when we have sprint off, that means I'm not allowed to sprint at all until I die 3 times. At which point I will be allowed to start sprinting again. Although I just died now, so it's now 2 times. You're still living? Oh. For this section, you definitely want a rifle, then take cover in the high and take the last one out. Sprinting is not necessary. Yeah, definitely not. You know, it's not like they're, like, charging at you or anything, and you need to make distance, so... poke your head out. Oh. Out. You stick your right head in, you stick your right head out. You stick your right head in, and then I shoot you in the mouth. We do the looty shooty and we shake it all about.
Why would you do that?
Shaw, you are a good man, you know? Shaw, the irony of a nurse who spends his entire day healing and you know, restoring people to health. Now wanting, you know, stealing the ability to heal from others. Surely it can't be lost on you that this violates your oath. Denying medicine to those in need. Surely that has to be some kind of Hippocratic oath violation. Ah, God damn it. I'm such a good guy, aren't I? You know what? You're the best. You're just swell. Damage builds character. I'm a healer, but... Alright, let's see if I can get my screen centered perfectly on him. Nope. Now let's see if I can get my screen centered perfectly on him. Nope. Now let's see if I can get my nope. Now let's see if I can nope. Now let's see if I can get my screen centered perfect. Well, kinda. Damn it, why didn't I realize I had hand grenades? This would have made this a lot easier. Fire in the hole. Surely that had to kill at least one of you assholes. Or at least freed the liquor. Good news, explosives make most things easier. Definitely do. You're not wrong. Oh god, they're both alive. They were both alive. I accomplished literally nothing with that. God damn it. Alright. Hey, man. You know, this is why nobody went with you to prom. Ow! Well, I guess we got sprinting back, if that's any consolation. Yeah, no one went to prom with you because you're just a little creep who hides in the corner. They're pulling a Schrodinger. Poke your head out. Poke your head out. You know, it's never been this hard to convince a guy to poke his head anywhere. Usually, they'd just be volunteering. I had to teach my players that once send a buff, slightly buffed cleric after them. They never made that mistake again. Don't fuck with the white mage. Trust a cleric with an hour of prep and a little DMBS can body most other builds. Alright. Come here. Come here, I just want to talk to you. Oh god. Ah, no! Why is he so fast? Okay. See, the Hippocratic Oath goes a little loose when dealing with a quasi-immortal guy that can respawn after death. Well, you know what? When you put it that way... With that in mind, Shao, you are still a class traitor. You know, you are helping out the feds. No. Laying suppressing fire. No, I did actually want more machine gun ammo. My first long-term character was a cleric. I just blessed most people. Or I just blessed people mostly. Until the final fight when I broke out Sunbeam and nuked every ad on the map. Nice. Very nice. Where even are you? Where are you?
Perfect.
I can't see. My dumbass cannot see where you're even shooting at me from. Okay, there you are. God, the black armor really does blend in very well with the backgrounds here. Immaculate level design. God, my aim is so bad today. Which is weird, because I was doing relatively decently, and Leon must die. Alright, come on. Come on. Oh, I hate you all so much. Oh, I hate you guys so much. You guys are fucking giggling to yourselves, aren't you? Folks wear black for a reason. Well, yeah, because it's in style. Yeah. Have I ever played a cleric for a like in-person game? I don't know. I think see, I think I always go for like warlocks when I want a like religious class. I almost never do clerics for whatever reason. I think I just like the flavor and the utility a lot. Hey, buddy. Eat my dick. Eat my dick. What? Where did you... No, there was only one of them. There was only one of them. I was waiting for the door to open for the next phase. No. Come on now. That's... That is, I am so salty about that one. Although, we do at least get our healing back at this point. I'm pretty sure I've died well over 3 times. If you're looking for a fun build in 5e, Paladin Warlock goes pretty hard. Oh, trust me. 5e's been around for 5,000 years. I've played more than one Paladin Warlock. In fact, that was one of my Baldur's Gate 3 builds, even. I swear to God, you guys are such assholes. What? Excuse me. Beg your fucking pardon. I once played with a very busted Sorcerer Warlock for Beyond the Witchlight campaign. Nice. Wait, you used the, Wait, were you in Oh, you, like, campaign that Beyond the Witchlight published? Or, like, just based off of their, the YouTube series?
Liquor.
Well, you know what they say, candy is dandy, but liquor is quicker. Oh, I'm so happy about that. The timing. Oh god. No. Whew. You know what they say, everyone. First try. First try. When I first started playing, I was intimidated by how magic worked, but I now see how goated it is after playing a bard a couple years ago for a school campaign. Yeah, the thing is, it's just, especially if you're using like a physical book, it's a lot of page flipping, right? And that can be very unappealing and intimidating. But like, if you can like make some like flashcards that have your spells on them, or just get a cheat sheet. And in fact, I remember there were like companies that would make like special like custom cards that had like all the spells in the game on them, so you could literally just like reveal and play, like, oh, I play Shocking Grasp, I play Fireball, and it had all the information right there on it, so you could, you know, have it for quick reference. Stuff like that is really cool and really useful. You know, that's the kind of stuff that, you know, once you get a hang of it, it's not as intimidating, and it becomes like very, very useful, right? It is insanely busted. The gap between a high level spellcasting class and a martial class, especially in 5e, because they do not know how to balance around it properly, is insane. They have, I mean, I haven't played 2020 at all. But as far as like 5e original goes, they did not even try. They gave up on trying to balance martials with spellcasters. You are just so much stronger if you go for a magic class. Unless you manage to get, like, unless your, you know, DM just loads your martial classes up with, like, super crazy magic weapons and stuff, then you can kind of try to clear it up that way. Let's see, we got... I don't really have anything to buy. Well, I guess we can buy up ammo. Probably be smart. Smart. Oh, John Zimmer was a prophet. Oh, John Adams was a prophet. Smart. Dumb. No, not. God damn it! I botched the whole joke. Oh, John Adams was a prophet. Dumb. Oh, but her husband. Oh, but his husband. Oh, but his wife didn't believe him. Smart.
Here at ARC, your movements will
5.5 is very odd in very niche ways. So they tried to balance it out a bit, but then immediately broke casters again with circle casting. What is circle casting? Is that like a variant of ritual casting or something? I was a fire Ganassi and cast heat metal on a bandit leader's armor while he was wearing it. Nice. The classic. Ah, the old-fashioned torture method. You gotta love it. Hallelujah. Oh no. Okay, guys. Are we even remotely prepared for this? For fucking... for insanity hunk? I mean, I guess. Well... I mean, I guess we got no choice but to be, but... We're going in with, 2 heals, 75% HP and a dream, so... Wish me luck, guys.
Backup is on the way.
Not necessary. I'll neutralize the target myself.
Yo! I love how he just eats a bullet at the start of the fucking cutscene, and, like, it don't fucking matter. Like, he starts the boss fight off wounded and nerfed, just to let you know he's even more cool.
Leon Kennedy. We finally meet.
Didn't realize I had such a big fan. How about an autograph?
I heard you were a smartass. Not bad for someone at death's door.
Worry about me. How sweet.
Get up, get down on the floor. Everybody rock the dinosaur. Oh, okay, that's what we're doing. Oh, he juked me. Oh, the fates. Fainting is crazy. No, no, no. No next snap for you. Ow. Get out of here.
Sneaky bastard.
Where are you going? Where are you going? Oh, God. Whoa. Ow. Oh.
Get a little antsy, are we?
Oh. That was just the foreplay. The real torture started when I cast it on my rapier and stuck it up his... Oh, man. Cha, that's just foul. Foul.
Not
Vile.
I'll neutralize the target myself.
I'll give you 3 times. If you die 3 times, I'll give you some pity. I don't need your pity. I'm gonna beat this guy's ass my way.
I heard you, smartass.
I'm gonna make this shit look cinematic as fuck.
Not bad for someone at death's door.
Worried about me. How sweet.
No. 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 Oh. Oh.
Target
Okay.
neutralized.
Okay.
Mission accomplished.
Okay, you're cool. You're cool. He was pulling out some fancy shit. When you're a caster, but the GM lets you have handcuffs.
I didn't realize I had such a big fan. How about an autograph?
I heard you were a smartass.
Oh.
Not bad for someone at death's door.
Worried about me. How sweet.
No. Get out of here.
Sneaky bastard. Get a little handsy, don't we?
Make no mistake. Nothing will stand in my way. I'll complete this mission.
Ow. Okay, got it. Okay, okay.
Mission accomplished.
The delay into the spin move is nasty. It's deceptive. It's deceitful.
I didn't realize I had such a big fan. How about an autograph?
I heard you were a smartass.
Oh, oh.
store.
Worried about me. How sweet.
What? Oh, what? Oh, I thought I had more health than that.
Mission
God
accomplished.
damn. Mayonnaise instant? Wait, what? I should teach you about the mayonnaise instant? Piero, what the hell are you talking about? Pity time? No, I don't need your pity. Go away. I appreciate that. Infinite ammo? No, I don't want it. Go away. I don't even need ammo for this fight. I'm meleeing him
For
anyways.
someone at death's door.
Worried about me. How sweet.
I don't need your pity. No, no, no. Get out of here.
Sneaky bastard. Get a little antsy, are we?
Make no mistake. Nothing will stand in my way. I'll complete this mission.
Oh my god! Look at that. I literally didn't need a single bullet that time.
Ran into trouble.
Pity D's no. Oh god. Oh god.
That's quite the compliment.
Why would you do this, RE9? Why would you do this? Look at this fucking asshole! Look at this one. He's like, hey, what you doing in there? He's like, hey, what's up, Leon? Right after. Right after. Go away. Go away. No one. Me and Hunk were having our cool duel. You gave me 3 seconds to celebrate before you guys came in on me and tried and gave me the JJK. How dare you? Literally right after. Oh god. Oh god. So we heard some noise. We got an hey guys. We hate to impose, but we got a noise complaint. Oh no, is this gonna be hard? Are these guys gonna be harder than frickin' Hunk? Oh, that sucks. The euphoria of the melee kill on Hunk immediately gaslight them into believing it's the wind. That might be the play. There's no way in hell you ate 3 shotgun blasts to my to my face? No, to your face. That's definitely not the kind of blast I want in my face. Alright, come on through. Oh, there you... You want... No. Oh. I am not... None of this. There you go. Go away. There was too much hot, sexy man dueling noises. I know, right?
Appreciate that. I appreciate that. I feel much
Retrieve an item. Oh. Retrieve the Requiem? Oh, Shaw, you shouldn't have.
Grace should be nearby. Time to finally get some answers.
Oh, wow. That only took, like, what, 5, maybe 6 attempts? For how fast that boss fight is, that's actually not too bad. I was expecting the hunk fight to be, like, really hard. Then again, honestly, it's more like Hunk's fight really is just testing your parries, and like you know, parries aren't super hard in this game. He did have a cool move there where he changes up his swing timings with that like spin attack that I'm pretty sure wasn't in the regular difficulty. So that was a really fun twist on it. I do like how much they change in Insanity mode. I think any new game plus mode that isn't just like increase damage, increase health, like any new game plus mode or like hard mode where they actually bother to remix stuff and like change enemy placements or like add different like extra stuff into the game, like I really appreciate and respect that, because you know that's extra time, that's extra dev resources that you don't necessarily have to do, but it just, you know, it adds a lot of value, especially for, you know, these relatively short games that you're expecting people to play multiple times. I love how he just effortlessly chops dude's arm clean off. Well, not clean off. Oh, ow. And fucking Zesker here with the palm strike. You expected 10 times? How dare you? Yeah, we get infinite Requiem now. Wait.
You still need me, right?
Nearly armless. He was almost unarmed. I love just how much they glaze this one Magnum in this game. He shot it with this fucking revolver and it destroyed this giant ass robot arm. Like, think about that. The Requiem is so strong as just like a handgun. It's crazy. Just how powerful the fucking Requiem is.
Are you okay?
They push this fucking gun for fucking SummerSlam like crazy.
Where does this take us?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Okay, now back to the alchemy jug. It's a very fun item, but we only here for the joke ability. Once per day it makes 2 gallons of mayonnaise. That might be a bit of creative liberties. That's not one. I don't believe that's one of the liquids listed in the alchemic jug description. But I mean, I guess if I was a DM, I'd probably let it ride. Add in a bag of holding to contain it, and you get the Mayo Dimension polymorph your friends, enemies, local guards, really just whoever into a rat. Add, drop them in. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, it's the hand cannon. Requiem's crazy. Hey, there's a reason my group made me the DM. Sick and Twisted is my go-to.
Are you okay?
If your shoulder isn't turned into power, you're somehow doing it wrong. That's why they only issue the gun out to RE protagonists, because they're the only ones who can handle it. No joke, it's in the book. I thought the book was specifically said like wine, water, and like oil. I didn't know it mentioned
You're
mayo.
so sick. Why would you come here?
Oh, it is. Okay. Fair enough then. I thought it only listed the 3.
Raccoon City was where it all began for me. Where it all happened, I couldn't make a difference. So I am here now.
I mean, Leon, you did blow up the giant monster. You know, you made a difference. You can make a difference in the Coast Guard. Coast Guard. Jobs that matter. Oh God, why did that activate in my brain like a fucking sleeper agent code?
I'm going back. I'm gonna destroy Elvis.
Technically, you can just make mayo with egg, oil, and eggs. I mean, true. That is. I mean, that is the recipe. So, I mean, with a infinite amount of oil, you just need the infinite eggs.
If anything happens to me, you promise you'll end this.
It's a fun conversation to have if water breathing counts mayo. No, well, I would say no, because mayo is all oil and egg. The water content in mayo would be very low, relatively speaking. I mean, it's mostly oil, which is, you know, diametrically opposed to water.
Look, there's a door over there.
That's your sleeper agent training to kill John Lennon. Oh no. Wait, is John Lennon still alive? Or is he one of the dead Beatles? I was about to say it's a bit too late for that. I know Ringo's around.
I can check it out for us. You think you can give me a boost?
Guess we're about to find out.
I think he's long gone, boss. I'll double check. I know Paul McCartney is gone. I don't remember about John. Yeah, the water is negligible and already bound to the oil due to the eggs. Yeah. I'd say the water content in eggs is, like, you know, not insignificant, but, you know, gonna be drowned out by all the oil. 1980? Oh. I always forget if it was Paul McCartney or John Lennon who got assassinated. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. He's lucky that now he won't have a femboy coming to kill him. Well, you know, there are worse ways to die. Oh, there's a comedian, not David Lynch, something Lynch. He had a joke. He was one of those singing guitar comedians who were really popular back in the like mid to late 2000s. And
There's no getting
he had one of his bits was fuck, sorry for hitting the mic. Was this this is a song that John Lennon died before he died, or this is a song that John Lennon wrote before he died. What's that in your hand? Pew, pew, pew. It's so bad. It's evil. Evil. And then, you know, obviously the crowd goes, and then, you know, but then, and then like 10, 20 minutes later, he just out of nowhere goes, and this is a song that Abraham Lincoln wrote before he died. What's that in your hand? He just goes the same thing again. I'm like, okay, that's good. That's really, that's a strong bit.
System locked. Override key required for reactivation.
The chemicals that the jug can make are actually pretty exploitable if your GM wants to play it silly style. Yeah, you can definitely get creative with an alchemy jug. No, you want to get silly style. Well, not really silly, more fucked up. So in the bag of holding, at any time, the bag of holding can hold enough oxygen in it to survive for 10 minutes. For one creature to survive 10 minutes, right? So if you you fill the bag of holding, you seal it off, you only live for 10 minutes in there once it's sealed. My idea, my one of our most recent D&D group, we had the idea of like, okay, here's the scheme, here's the thread. Let's get a bag of holding that's like, you know, widen the mouth out, stretch it out so that we can feed people into it, all right? We knock people out or we restrain them. We put people in the bag of holding. We tie it up and then we just wait 10 minutes and just let nature take its course, right? And to make sure that we had it like perfect every single time, we had the party's bard write a song that lasted 10 minutes. We called it the 10-minute song, so that we just had, it's like, okay, whenever we put someone in the bag of holding, all right, bard, go through and do the 10-minute song so that we know for certain when we open this bag again, they're going to be good. So we're like, all right, DM, we sing the 10-minute song. And we were some that was some very not nice things to do. You goats eat a bag of holding to suffocate villains, man, and I'm the villain. Look, we never did it to the wrong types of people. You know, I just want to say, I want to make it very, very clear that every time we did it, it was morally justified. All right, we would never We would never perform the 10-minute song for someone who didn't deserve it. You're being put on timeout. Exactly. You're being put on... Look, 10 minutes can be an eternity. It can feel like one at least. Actually, I should grab a rip knife. And yeah, that's probably fine. Actually, yeah, that's probably fine. Hey, Lanny. Looking very suspiciously at the bag. That's a very loaded sentence, boss. Well, look, it was a very loaded bag. You know, it is, you know, what it is. Everybody's got to die someday. We're just making sure that no mistakes get made.
Okay, just beyond here.
3 days later, are we forgetting something?
Warning. Threat level orange. Confirmed in storage sector.
If you want to mess that up, just homebrew in the bag, man. You know, we also did a bunch of stuff with bag of holding. Like, for example, my character was a winged tiefling. So we like to just pack everyone in the bag of holding, and then just I would fly everyone around like a little postal carrier. You know, just leave the... Oh, jeez. I've played this game twice. Why did that scare me? We play, you know, I
Can't see.
oh God, sorry, that startled me so badly that I might literally blanked my mind. Oh yeah, I was a winged tiefling, and I would ferry everybody around in the bag of holding, and we would just keep the mouth of the bag open, so that people could peek their heads out. And sometimes we would even have like the range people, like stick their hands out like in combat and just like be a flying turret. You gave me an idea to make a box ghost that haunts misused bags. That's crazy. Much like the immovable rod. What? Okay, this guy pops early. You know what? That's a very simple change, but very fun. I don't know why, but I got my dick stuck in a tree playing a barbarian. Oh God. Oh. This is... Oh God. Whoops. I saw the prompt fly. I saw the prompt fly up. Why wasn't I able to kill you? Oh God. Oh God.
Gotta stay cool.
Oh. Whoops. Damn tree huggers. Well, more like tree lovers, if you know what I mean. Genuinely can't remember what the build up to it was. Oh God. Whoops. But fuck. Not sticking my dick in a tree levels, but I did. I remember we were, we had, God, my brain, we had, oh, yeah. We had accidentally, unleashed a Chaos God. But they were like a little trickster, right? It was just basically, the DM's excuse to, like, have an annoying NPC to, like, randomly pop up and mess with us whenever he felt like it. So we were doing everything in our power to find a way to kill this character because he was very annoying. And we were like, oh god, just there's got to be something we can do, right? There's got to be some way. Right? He can't be, like, unkillable, right? Somehow, I don't remember the exact circumstance, but we, like, attacked him with some kind of, like, special weapon, or, like, we landed, like, a crit on him, like, just because we, like, lashed out at him because we were so annoyed. And we, like, actually managed to, like, decapitate one of his arms. And he, like, fucked off and, like, teleported away. And because we did that, we picked up the decapitated arm. And my character stared at it for a moment and was just like, I in real life failed my wisdom save. I was like, I have to know. And I was like, alright, my character bites down the arm and starts eating it. I need to know, my character needs to know what the god flesh tastes like. And so he ate the god flesh from the arm, and he, like, got, like, powers from it, but also, like, had to, like, had to succeed a save or would have fucking died. When a daddy and mommy nature when a daddy and mommy nature love each other very much. ... I do remember accidentally deleting condoms from existence, though. Accidentally, he says. My idea shenanigans as a player seem to always cause chaos, but as a DM, I'm applauded. Damn double standards. See, DMs. See that. Well, that's because DMs, hate having chaos introduced to their stories, but players love causing chaos, or players love chaos usually. So, like, when a DM does something chaotic, it's like, oh, that was cool and funny. Or it's usually other DMs being like, haha, you put those shitty players in their place.
Gotta find more ammo.
Oh! Oh god, he hit me with the Roman Reigns. A simple no would have sufficed. In my defense, I didn't expect the chicken to put up much of a fight. You know what they say, eat the rich, and who is richer than a god? True, true, very true. Alright, now give him the suck. I just wanted to goof around in a world where my science experiments can't kill me. Oh, you know, isn't that what we all want? Well, no, that's what you frickin' psychopaths want. Who the hell is we? Liquor? I barely know her. God, I love that freaking dumb Justin Bieber laugh clip that oh god, why am I blanking on his name all of a sudden? Fuck, the cooking guy. Oh no, see, this is the problem when you go months between watching your favorite content creators. Yeah, that one Justin Bieber clip of him laughing going, ha 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 ha. It's one of my favorite dumb laughs ever. They say don't bite the hand that feeds, so take the entire arm off. Exactly. Or you know what? How about just don't bite hands? That's shitty behavior. Justin Bieber really did fall off. I mean, I will say, for a child celebrity, he got longer than most, right? I mean, he had longer staying power than a Lindsay Lohan or a Hillary Duff or, God forbid, an Aaron Carter ever had. So, I mean, who are we to really judge? The Family Guy laugh is also pretty good. Hey, Lois. Here comes Peter Griffin, but he's not Peter Griffin. He is Spider-Man. Spider-Man. I literally just watched Zoolander and I didn't know he was in it. Wait. Fucking Justin Bieber was in Zoolander? I also did not know that, if that's who you're talking about. Hey, Sleepy. How's it hanging? How you been doing? Peter, the horse is here. Just don't look at it. Jesus. Ow. Blah, blah, blah. I hit him with the Uzi. It makes your homies go snoozy. I don't feel nothing. I just get liquored up and boozy. You come to the king, you just gonna losey. You know what they say, nigga, beggars can't be choosy. Bars. Yeah, he's in Zoolander 2 and gets killed in the cold open. Okay, Zoolander 2 is like 30 fucking years later. That doesn't mean anything to... Okay, say he's... Saying that he's in the goddamn, like, like 30-year later sequel. Sometimes I can tell you're mixed. Yeah, sometimes I can tell you're a damn weeb. And being like, I can't believe Justin Bieber was in Zoolander. Oh, really? Yeah, the sequel that came out like 3 years ago. Oh. Well, that's not as interesting as a fact. I thought you meant like, oh, like 5-year-old Justin Bieber was like in a weird like child acting role or something like that. Not my fault you didn't catch Peak. I know I'm aged. I went to a Smash Mouth concert after the lead went sober. I belong under a tree.
Right. I'm not dead yet.
The Smash Mouth guy is Mike, right? Because my friend told me about how there's a different ska band who made a song called "We Think Fat Mike's on Drugs Again," which is really funny. They made a whole song just accusing the lead singer of a different ska band of being back on drugs, and I love that. Been good, just had a boring work day, glad it's over. Well, what? Glad it's over for you too. Kick back and relax, my lammy friend. Zoolander 2 is literally 10 years old, dog. Wait, 2016? Oh, Jesus. God, the 2020 really fucked up everybody's perspective of time, mine especially. What year is it? There we go. Sorry, I'm just gonna have to stab this right up your butt. Gosh, my perspective of time is so fucked. Just like my perspective of location, I always end up lost as fuck. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Especially nowadays, or, well, nowadays being, like, within the past 20 years, right? Like, with GPS and everyone having, like, easy access to, like, maps on their phones at a moment's notice, like, you're never going to get, like, a personal sense of direction again unless it's a skill you specifically go out of your way to, like, hone. Like, because we have no need,
Right, Leon.
You're never in your daily life going to be in a situation where you have to parse out for yourself how to get from A to B without help.
Nice.
Is if you have, a basic cell phone with internet access, because at any point you can use Google Maps to look up the exact directions to literally anywhere. It's effortless. I went most of my life up until adulthood not using GPS because I didn't have a cell phone. I would literally look up directions to places if I needed to travel, and then I would write the directions down, like turn by turn, street by street on a piece of paper. Like if we had to go on vacation to like out of town. And I would reference that. I stopped doing that like 10 years ago. That skill doesn't exist anymore. I just use Google Maps. So like that's, even why did I do that? Why did I just pressed R1 for no reason. Oh no. Oh, whoops. Why is Ben here? Well, like I said, because here's the thing. Where did the thing come from? Well, here's the thing, Shaw. Well, I wanted to come up with a new gag for the stream, and I realized that whenever I go on these tangents and diatribes, I tend to preface it with "here's the thing" a lot. So I thought it would be amusing to denote visually when I'm about to go on a long tangent. By just going, and here's the thing, and giving you guys a little marker, a little visual marker to know when whatever I'm talking about has nothing to do with the actual stream itself. I figured it'd be convenient for you. So that's why the thing is here. Fun fact, we are currently upgrading our GPS services. They will be accurate to the foot for civilian use. I don't think that's what that means. I don't think civilian use requires things to be accurate up to the foot. I feel like that's getting closer to surveillance use more than anything. I actually don't think that's I don't think that's practical. I don't think the practical application for civilian use requires you need for things to be accurate up to the footage. I remember paper roadside maps. I was there too. Exactly. See, I never learned to use a paper map. I took orienteering. I had one gym class that taught us that tried to teach us orienteering, and I basically learned well enough how to do it, but I wasn't expert at it or anything. I didn't retain it very well. That's why I did the super jank, write the directions down manually. Which is, not... which is, more primitive than a map, even. You memorize directions off Google Maps and then just go there without the guide? That's pretty cracked. Very impressive. I'm gonna toss you through a steel wall. Julie, do the thing. You and me both, boss. Think about it. If they're letting civilians use it, then they've probably already been using it privately. True. True. But also, I can't imagine... But also, regardless, I still can't imagine what... forget benevolent. What benign use could there be for being able to track something up to the foot from Google Maps, like from space, right? For like any random person being able to do that, like how does that help you get directions to a Wendy's better? To be able to like find someone's house more accurately, or being able to like get a more accurate picture of someone's backyard. I don't know. Our military use is accurate within 3 inches. It's been around a long time. Fair, fair. Don't we usually have the recipe for acid cocktails at this point? Where the hell is that? Or is it in here? I swear to God, the base game gave you the acid bottle recipe before this. Oh, whoops. I usually rely on muscle memory combined with location markers. You know, I realize, I realize you mean location markers like points of interest, but my brain instantly went to like you literally putting like video game style map markers in real life. And the mental image was so much funnier to me. Babe, check your location. Why is your phone at your homie's house? But your Apple Watch is 3 centimeters from your ex's titties. Uh-oh. Looks like this party is heating up. Motherfucker, did that motherfucker pull a knife on me? I didn't know they were abducting British people. Putting a giant pin in the important locations. Let's just put a pin in that for now. Let alone, we learned acoustic map areas with Wi-Fi earlier this year. It can detect heartbeats as well. I just don't want any more monitoring tech. We just don't need it. We're good. We're good. Like, I'm just done. I'm so done. Who says I'm not putting map markers wherever I go? The mini-map in my brain is covered in fast travel pins. Same, but I don't get much of a choice. Do we have any codes? No. Okay, so let's pop an ink ribbon real quick. I can't believe I used my keel earlier for literally no reason. Alright. Let's store you. Just had to survive 2 more years, guys. Maybe just 2. Who knows? We'll see. Maybe less, maybe significantly more. What are you? Get out of here! This is my room. Mom says it's my turn to play with the acid. Give me those schematics. There we go. Bottle of acid, various other items. Very other items. There we go. Give me that. In fact, give me one more. Oh yeah, and here we go. This is a recipe. You can turn a precious antique coins into scrap metal. Which is wild that they give this to you this late in the game when they have zombies dropping coins as like items like from the start on Insanity. I really hope it's just 2, but he also said that the previous election would be the last election ever. Anything, but you know, God forbid, God forbid. Oh, oh. Oh, oh. Very other extremely miscellaneous objects, exactly. Good news, we will survive regardless. That is not. Piro, I love you. I feel you. But, like, there are enough people that have already been killed by this administration that you genuinely do not know that. Like, that's kind of the problem, actually, is that, like, through a mixture of incompetence and murder, survival is not guaranteed under our current circumstances. Yes, and we are officially in wartime as well. Granted, if you're in America, the chances of those consequences, like, affecting us, like, as far as, like, you know, war-wise are relatively low. Oh god. You know, the chances of us like suffering any kind of like military retaliation are actually very low. Because that is like counter to Iran's entire strategy. But yeah, we are at war, which is very bad for us economically.
Threat level red in storage sector. Rebooting AI control center. Noah.
Once everything is said and done, this rock will likely still be revolving around the sun. I suppose in the cosmic sense, it doesn't. Nothing really matters. I'm not really a nihilist like that, though. Best news, if I don't make it, it won't be my problem. I guess. As long as the draft doesn't start up again, we'll be the closest to safe as can be. Yeah. That's kind of the, that's gonna be your saving grace for the most part, right? As if they, avoid that. And I think, ultimately, I think it's likely that we're not gonna get to that specifically, for multiple reasons. One, that would probably be... One, I don't think they would need to. Both because a combination of, I think, even now, one, they have a clause in ICE contracts that allows them to pull from their, ranks for conscription if needed. Two, I think he still has enough supporters that if push came to shove, he would probably be able to scrounge up the troops he needed for an invasion without needing a draft. Like, we wouldn't really need that many troops to require a full-on draft anyways, I don't think. Like, it's not like we would need millions of soldiers for a war this scale, unless it escalated to like a world war with multiple countries involved. On the current scale, where it's just us and Israel and Iran, probably not going to escalate to that. And two, he really wants to end this before it gets to that, because even he knows how horrifically, massively unpopular this is, and how this is tanking his popularity by the day, and how a draft would cripple his, like, what popularity he has left. Like, not to mention, another thing is, if you start a ground war, right, here's the other problem that potentially comes. You start a ground war, right? Who's the first people that, before you even have a draft, who are likely the first people that start volunteering? Like, you know, your supporters, right? The first wave are going to be made of a lot of, again, they can pull from ice, and also there are going to be a lot of, like, you know, MAGA who are going to be inclined to sign up to, like, yeah, we support this war, we support what's going on, we'll sign up to join the good fight. So you're potentially risking having a chunk of your young voter base getting killed off if you go for a ground war. If you do that. So that would be another reason why he would actually want to very deliberately want to avoid that. You're very optimistic, hey? He'd absolutely send out his political enemies out first. Maybe. We'd have to see. The thing is, a play that blatant... See, the thing is, like, a play that blatant would be very risky. Especially at this turning point. Because again, the war is very unpopular with most groups. Like, basically everyone. So... God, how am I trying to express this? Because I'm not trying to say this from a standpoint of giving him, like, credit, right? Or, like make it sound like these are reasonable people, right? Or anything like that. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying even these people know that there is a level of, like, because here's the thing, like, Trump and his cabinet have backed off of certain things that are so extremely blatant that they know they can't get away with, or as soon as something gets appealed by courts and challenged, they typically will lose it, right? Even if they will be able to temporarily get away with it. Not to say they wouldn't want to, or they wouldn't like to be able to do this kind of stuff. Not to say this stuff isn't, like, wouldn't be their end goal. I'm saying that on the current time scale, like, we're talking about this war is, like, something, like, they're trying to end this war within, like, the week, right? You understand? Like, getting a draft together and organized and put in place would take minimum months. They're trying to they've been trying to negotiate this war to end for weeks and want to get it to end, like, within the week, right? So, like, they're trying to get this to end immediately. So they're not really jumping to escalating it to a ground war. Even when he talks about escalation, he's still speaking in terms of, like, I'm gonna bomb the piss out of these people monstrously. So, like, even if he implemented something like that, it would probably be for a different conflict than this one specifically. Also, if you haven't been looking, we currently have like massive problems with feeding the troops. I don't know what the latest update on that has been because it was like maybe a week or two ago since I last saw. But like apparently troops on some of our naval vessels are like being very underfed. So that's also something that will dissuade any push for a ground invasion. The sheer the logistics just don't really work for it. And at the end of the day, and again, I'm not saying that these people are competent or are making these decisions because they're the right thing to do or because it's a good idea. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that there becomes a point where it's just not feasible even for someone to do something maliciously or out of spite. Yeah, no army marches on an empty stomach. And even, like, if you had the idea that they would, like, send the troops out, like, under, like, supplied, like, just to die on, like, a death march in, like, a, like, complete dystopian scenario. Like, I'm not saying that could never happen, but it's just highly unlikely to happen in this scenario within the upcoming, like, month or, like, you know what I mean?
Noah. Reboot failure. No response.
Not to
Continue
say you shouldn't be
protocol
concerned
inactive.
of
Continue
things
protocol
eventually turning that
inactive.
way. It's hard to tell where the malicious evil ends and the stupidity begins. The problem is that there are multiple people involved, and it's a mix of all of them, right? There are some people in the administration that are evil and competent. There are some people that are evil and stupid. There are some people that are just stupid. There are some people that are, you know, evil but stupid. There are some people that are competent but, you know, just towing the line, but not, you know, necessarily evil, but they can't do anything about it and are just, you know, cowardly and, you know, going along. You know, there are some people, I don't know if this ever got like deconfirmed or anything, but there was a at the very least talks that a general had to refuse an order to use launch codes from Trump. That might have been fake. So do not quote me on that. I just remember that circulating a few weeks ago. Things can be both evil and stupid. And if you want to be able to guess how they will react, think like a contrarian bully. Has anyone tried busting out the Nuremberg Classic? No. And that's the problem, is that they won't. They're too scared. Everybody too scared. Everybody too complacent. I mean, I can't judge. I'm here playing video games instead of marching in the streets and rounding up all our corrupt politicians alongside everybody. So, you know, who am I to shake my head at everybody else for doing the same? I will absolutely quote you on that. Surprise, this is a Fox 2 News interview. Oh no. Also, hey Lanny. What the hell? Alan the Alien was it infinite in the new game? Has an infinite in the new game? Close enough. Welcome back, Battle to the Grid. I thought that was Conquest who had an infinite. I didn't know Alan had one. I'll try to communicate with the liquor through light signals. It's Morse code. You get it? Excuse me, I'm just gonna put this up your butt. Beautiful, gorgeous. Morse code for what that tongue do. She said she liked that licky, 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 licky. I said she liked that licky, 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 licky. They kind of thick for real, for real. I mean, if they had their skin on though, I mean, they might be kind of bad. I'm just saying. Sheesh. Yo, liquor, what that spine do? Vile. The unfortunate part is for justice to be served requires support and what. Whoa! No! Eat my dick! Bad. They spent the last intro isolating us, so ain't shit gonna start. Yeah, no. It's... The thing is, like... It's a combination of, like... Like, social, racial, class segregation... political opposition, propaganda, and also like we've been conditioned where you can be like even like you can be like as broke as like middle lower class and still, you know, have a relatively comfortable quality of living in America. You know, you can be, you know, you can be struggling but still, you know, live in a house that's, you know, well, live in a apartment that's, you know, cool in the summer, warm in the winter, have TV, have internet, have access to like a few minor luxuries, eat, if not good food, you know, tasty food, you know, on occasion. You'll have enough comforts accessible to you that you feel like you have things that you don't want to give up and you don't want to risk. And that's enough to keep you and that's more than enough to keep people complacent. You know, people aren't desperate in the way that people necessarily are in places that full on rebel in the streets. You know. And everybody is so, and the country is so diverse. People have so many diverse experiences. It's hard to get people on the same page. Like, even a, like, relatively poor person living in, like, rural South doesn't necessarily have the same experience as, like, a poorer person living in, like, the West Coast. So it's hard to get those two people on the same page, even if, you know, they might be able to agree that, like, oh, the system is failing them. You know, getting them to agree about who's to blame or what to do about that is still difficult. And then even if you can get them to agree about it, okay, are you willing to risk what little you have? Are you willing to risk your quality of life? Are you willing to risk your life on the odds of actually changing anything? Especially when the only thing this country ever invests in famously is our military. It is a bit of a hard sell. And it's frustrating, but you can kind of understand. You see why. Even if you don't necessarily condone it, or you don't necessarily agree with it, you can see where it comes from. And it's deliberate. Like, they made it that way. Like, it's been put in place, right? Like, the government didn't spend 100+ years spending more money on the military than anything else, so that you could feel like you and your boys could topple it if everyone put your mind to it. Right? No, like, that's part of it, to be like, yeah, if everybody banded together and, like, wanted to rise up, we would all get wiped out by drones by, like, 5 people in a room somewhere 5 states away, and that would kind of be the end of it. Or at least that's kind of what they want you to think. Is that true? I don't know. Are we gonna risk it? Yeah, now you have to be conscious of rebellion because you can be retaliated against in worse ways than death. Yeah. It's crazy because when I was a kid, I wanted to be an astronaut, but on Star Trek or Star Wars type shit. But we on a budget. Oh, I know, right? As I think the only way to flex on them is a total work strike. Yeah, and the thing is, like, that would take a scale of organization that
Something important. I'll explain later.
would be almost not impossible, but improbable on the scale of country we are, right? For, like, you know, because when you hear about, like, European countries doing that kind of thing, one European country is the size of one U.S. state, right? it's just objectively easier to organize stuff like that when there's a fraction of the population you have to get on board with it. And if even a fraction of those people don't get on board with it, the whole thing kind of falls apart. You know, something as simple as like, okay, we all go on a work strike. How many millions of people get fired from their jobs on the first day right away and then get left out? Well, then you need to have organized a means to cover for those people. Everybody who was organizing the work strike also will need to have pooled their money together to cover for the millions of people who are going to lose their jobs and are going to be out of food and out of rent, out of their homes potentially. You would need you would need backing financially on a massive scale to compensate for that. It's a lot easier when a lot more people are in a union. That's another thing. We've undergone hundreds of years of union busting and union denial to weaken that end as well.
That's not what I'm talking about. Your body can't take much more.
I'm gonna settle this. You just send us a chopper for immediate evacuation.
And that's the thing, like, there would be losses and nobody wants to be amongst the losses, so, you know, nobody wants to jump first. Granted, when somebody jumps first, a bunch of people will follow. Like, you have Mario, the guy who allegedly, but, you know, probably didn't. Who knows? I wasn't there. Might have set that warehouse on fire. And then suddenly we've had, like, what is it? Getting like 70 plus warehouse fires since. You know, you had literally the entirety of 2025, every freaking post about voting in the primaries. People were like, oh, you think we're gonna vote? You think we're gonna get a fair election? Yeah, how about you try out my strategy, burning down a Walmart instead? And then proceeds to not actually burn down a Walmart because everybody's just talking about anarchy and rebellion and then doesn't actually do it. It took until 1 month ago for one person to actually burn a fucking warehouse down for reals. And then, after that, suddenly we have almost 100 of them going down. So, like, it will happen. Like, you just need, like, someone to kickstart it. And if you don't, then it won't happen. But also, you got to keep in mind that, like, stuff like arson and property damage are things that people can, like, do stealthily and get away with. So that's a bit different, right? That's something that people can feel emboldened to do and be like, well, if everybody's doing it, then maybe I can, you know, in the chaos that's starting, I can do one too. And it'll just kind of get wrapped up in the shuffle and nobody will really notice. And I think people feel a bit safer, ironically, about he's Moon. I know, right? I think people ironically feel safer about burning down warehouses than they do about public, like, work strikes. Because it's like, in a way, less immediately visible if you can get away with it. There are quite a few Luigings that don't ever get told on the news. Yeah, that was a thing. For the warehouse stuff, they had to, oh wow.
You've got to be kidding me.
Ain't I fucking clean as fuck? Look at that. That was perfect. They put up a website to track the amount of warehouse and factory fires, specifically because the news stopped covering them to like bury the lead on how like far this like trend was spreading. Honestly, if any one group is super vulnerable to malicious actors, it's power production. We'd not surprise if they collectively went on strike.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I feel much better.
Thank you, Lammy. Hey. Well, hello, Chaotic Reverie. Hey, Pinky. Sorry, Pinky. I didn't recognize your name for a split second. See, I'm bad with names and faces. So if someone doesn't use their exact username on the same site, I'm not gonna remember perfectly every time. There's also a double-edged problem, though. You risk putting people in Trump's pocket or getting the book thrown at you because you touched his buddy's bottom line. True. True. But if your intention is just to do as much, like, tangible harm to the, like, ruling, you know, billionaire class as possible, then hitting those factories does, in fact, do a lot of actual harm. People like to dismiss it by saying, like, oh, those factories are all insured. But when you break down the financial impact, it is actually pretty significant. Because that only, the insurance only covers so much, and then you have to take into lost potential income, and then the premiums on the insurance that go up, and then the insurance company itself does not like having to pay out.
Top, front and center. You wanted people to see it.
Oh, okay. Perspective change. Interesting. Where the hell? Oh, yeah. There we go. Let's finish things off in first person then. It's okay. That's why I pink you by jump scare. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Someone has to pay. I know. See, that's the thing. It's... I mean, at that point, it's literally getting to the... We're literally, broaching on warfare when we're, like, burning down, warehouses and stuff, right? At that point, we're getting, a little unsubtle about it. that's where contempt and hostility are, you know, boiling over quite heavily. And it's just a question of,
Elevator shutdown in effect. Override key authorization required.
and I'm sure there are companies that will be willing to just stubbornly eat those losses out of spite, because they'll just never, acquiesce to the lower classes. But you know, some will. Bullying works. We've seen it before, and bullying corporations is always morally correct. Yeah, it's a question of who is more willing to bully. That is a very good way to put it. Oh, where the fuck did you come from? Oh! I don't care where you came from. It's about where you at, homeboy. What? What? Yeah, you saw what I did to your friend. What, are you mad about it? You upset? Get on the floor. Everybody walk the dinosaur. Damn, you two make a nice pair. Look at that. You on the floor. Damn, Leon have everybody on the floor doing the spread eagle. He's just that good. He's irresistible.
This must be the room. I'll take out as many of you fuckers as I can.
Oh, whoops. Thank you. You know, I gotta say, you guys have been surprisingly merciful tonight. You guys really want to see the ending before we wrap up. Also, you know, I was not going to address this or say anything, because I prefer to. I got on my political rant, sorry. Well, everybody got on their political rant tonight, but it got me, Oop. I wasn't gonna bring this up. Oh, hey! Cat got your tongue. Cut the tongue off a liquor using the hatchet. Hey! But,
Thank you.
I usually try to keep things...
Haven't changed much. Have you?
I usually try to keep things, you know, super lighthearted here. And I don't talk about my personal stuff often. I kind of allude to things every once in a while, but, you know, I'm not here to trauma dump on you. But since we've been spent the past damn near hour, doom posting about the fucking, administration, unprompted, I guess I might as well. So, like, today, so, like, my birthday, my kayfabe birthday, is, October 9th. Because it's the same day as, the same birthday as the first, black, fighter pilot. Because I thought that would be, you know, a nice little piece of lore with a touch of like historical significance. I thought it'd be a cool detail, but you know, IRLK, you know, sorry for the fourth wall break, but IRLK's birthday was today, which is why stream was delayed. And it wasn't super great. I didn't do anything like particularly special. You know, we usually just go out and have dinner or whatever. You know, I'm a grown-ass man at this point in my life. Birthdays aren't a huge deal. But, you know, we at least try to... Oh, really? Okay. But we at least try to, get the immediate family together and go out to eat. Or order in, get delivery, and have family dinner. Something like that, right? And today it was just a pretty big bummer, to be honest. My dad just kind of casually decided he didn't want to show up, and then my mom got fucking stumbling wasted all day, and literally while we were my sister was nice enough to set out a birthday cake she bought for me, which was very sweet. She literally walked out to her room to go search for her bottle that she had actually been laying on top of secretly the whole time. You know, it wasn't the best birthday dinner, to say the least. But today was great. Stream tonight was great, and I really appreciate you guys. When I say that I use stream as a way to like get away from like you know, stuff, I cannot emphasize enough how much I mean that. And I mean, I've tried to like not say this out loud because it shouldn't be your guys' problem. It shouldn't be your guys' like burden to know this. But, you know, I don't know. I guess I just felt like I wanted to say it, if only to be able to say how much I appreciate you guys for being here tonight. Because I kind of needed this pick-me-up, I guess.
I'll take out as many of you fuckers as I can.
After the start of my day, I needed a stream to go exceptionally well, and this stream did go exceptionally well. So I thank you guys for that. Not to say you guys aren't always exceptional. I don't. Oh God! It's not like I've done anything to deserve you as it is, but you know. Ow, fuck. How did I, like, almost effortlessly, clear this the first time, and then, like, every time after? Oh, thank you guys. I appreciate you. If I had known, I would have saved up for 50 gifted. Don't do that. No, please. In this economy? Also, don't do that because you'd be giving like fucking. That's like $250. That's like wait, 50 gifted. That's $6 each. That's like $300. Don't do that. Especially because that'd be like $150 straight to Amazon. If you're gonna drop $300 on me, give it to my goddamn Ko-Fi. Don't give $150 to fucking Jeff Bezos. Are you crazy? Give it to me in a way that gives it all to me if you're gonna spend that much damn money. We don't even have 50 people here to give those gift subs to. Bro, that liquor was, bro, that liquor was like, go shorty, it's your birthday, we gonna party like it's your birthday. Also, hey Ray J, how's it hanging? Put it right between the eyes. No. Oh shit. Huh. Double cheeked up on a Thursday afternoon, I know, right? He's mooning us on a Monday. Alright, I'm just hoping everything goes great for you. You know, I think, ultimately, I think things might be okay. Might. There are no guarantees in life, but I think within the realms of realism, it's better to be optimistic than not, you know? Within the limits of naivety, I suppose, right? You know? But in general, things are looking up. I think things are going more positive than negative overall. It's one of the, you know, honestly, it has been bizarre. I've 40 random people just show up to see who the hell they got gifted from. Oh Jesus. I wonder. Not to make light of your frankly rough day, but on my last birthday, my Oma woke up screaming because she had forgotten who we were, and 3 years earlier, my Opa died the day before. Frankly, I'm done with birthdays. Well, you know what? You win, Piro. I'll shut up now. Oh, that's tragic. Well, we're gonna end the birthday talk now then. We're just gonna end the birthday talk, because that happens to me a lot, not gonna lie. I get gifted to a streamer I've only checked out once at best. Yeah, I think that's oh wow, effortless. I think that's they literally just run down the line of like everyone who's ever possibly been connected to that streamer. Nah, it's okay, Firo. Speak your truth. This is a sharing stream. At the end of the day. I mean, if Shaw can share the 101 Nights-esque, Canterbury Tales-esque trials and tribulations he's been through, then, I mean, we're not gonna shame you for sharing some of your pain as well. You know. I mean, especially because it's not like, you know, we're in a super happy fun time moment in the stream and then we and then suddenly bringing the mood down, you know. We're in a kind of, you know, contemplative, kind of mellow, somber kind of mood right now, so it is what it is, right? You know, if everybody was having a, like, super happy, upbeat time, and then you swung in with a, hey, did you know my grandpa died before my birthday one year? Then it might be, but like a, okay, maybe that wasn't the time to share that. But, like, you know, this is an appropriate enough time to talk about this kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Midsection mood. Something like that. Just wanted to say you ain't alone here, boss. Well, I appreciate that. Damn, y'all had some bad birthdays. My worst one was helping my cousin move on my 18th. And because there wasn't enough room in the car, I had to ride an hour in the trunk with some furniture. Shit, god damn, you got smuggled on your birthday? That's crazy. You know what, Shaw? I gotta say, at the very least, at least most of your stories are, like, wacky traumatic. Like, they have at least, like, kind of a fun edge to them. Except for, like, the really bad ones. Like, when your stories are bad, they're, like, really, really bad. But, like, you know, some of them are, like, you know, just kind of goofy. But, oh, bad. Oh, Jesus. When they get bad, they are bad. But, like... You fucking assholes weren't even on the roof this time. Alright. Y'all go fuck yourselves. How about that? I was really hoping for that to explode on impact. Whoops. Now you got me tearing up. Oh. Yeah, what the hell? Last time, in your first playthrough, these guys are like literally hanging on the ceiling so you can take them out right away, but these sneaky, cheeky little devs, they hide them in the vents on insanity mode. Very clever. Am I the baseline for shitty stories now? You're the baseline for, wild stories, for, crazy stories, I would say. I wouldn't say any of your stories were shitty. Well, there were shitty things that happened, but, they've all been, spectacles, I would say. my 16th birthday wasn't so great. My mother had passed away from cancer 2 weeks after my 16th birthday. And I didn't want to do anything with birthdays for a long time. Oh, that sucks. Rest in peace to your mama. See, that's kind of where I'm struggling right now, to be honest, where I'm like I'm so worried about like trying to help my mom and like get her through her issues, but I just don't really know what or how to do it at this point. And it's one of these things where like I don't like, it's this feeling of like I don't know how much time I have left with this person, but because of how this person is now, all the time I spend with them is painful in of itself. Right?
Warning, autoclave compromised.
And
Lockdown unavailable.
I don't know how to reconcile that.
Functionality offline. Airflow monitor warning.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just gonna.
Yeah. Let's get this over with.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to call end on this topic, guys. I just I just don't know. Yeah, I'm glad. Honestly, if these streams have managed to help any of you guys in any way, then that's, you know, I'm grateful. I genuinely am. I mean, I don't like that's you know, that was never my, you know, my outset, because like I can't pretend to be a therapist or anything. Like I can't pretend to be someone who can, like, you know, have that kind of effect. I just want to, you know, be goofy and entertain. But if that's, you know, that's definitely, and and obviously, admittedly, selfishly, I'm trying to make, you know, money here as well. You know, I'm not gonna try to lie about that or anything. But, you know, if it's helped you guys, because it's helped me, then I'm glad for that. I am. Because it's been rough. It's kind of crazy to think that, of all things, and as like as life kind of falls apart, in so many weird ways, the porn writing and femboy VTubing sectors of my life skyrocket into success. Why are those the most stable, flourishing parts of my life, of all things? Why my life took a very weird turn at 30. Weird, very weird. I hope they don't kill off Leon. I'm gonna be mad. Oh no, have you not seen the ending before? Uh-oh. I haven't even had a treat and I'm crying. Jesus, I blame you. Jesus, save us. I never seen the ending. Well, don't worry. We'll get the right ending. We'll make sure that we'll make sure things go proper. And yes, hugs for everyone. Everybody, if you need a cry, take it. If you guys need any kind of emotional release. This ended up being a way heavier stream than I thought it would be for our friggin' RE9 Insanity Run finale. Man, thank God I don't do like playthrough compilations, because this would have been an awkward one to edit around. You know, do you know my dumbass initially thought that's what I was gonna do? I was like, every time I finish a playthrough, I'm gonna edit it down into like a big supercut compilation, like they did for like Two Best Friends Play back in the day. I'm gonna make like a hour-long video for people to enjoy. That's like all the best moments from my playthrough to make it like more accessible. God, can you imagine how much of a waste of fucking time and effort that would be for someone my size to do?
I took her in to make amends. Is she perfectly normal? Just an average child needing a home. She is my hope. Aren't you beautiful? Would you like to hold her?
Okay.
Oh, we have to hold her. We must give this It's funny, this game is giving Spencer, the horrible, evil, mad scientist, grace. Get it? We gotta give him grace, guys. We just gotta understand. You know, he feels bad about it. He feels bad about the 15 zombie outbreaks he caused.
I've said my piece.
And then he goes back to being evil by RE5. That's the crazy thing. I didn't appreciate this when we first saw this cutscene in our original playthrough, but the cutscene in RE5 where he's talking to Wesker and is like, "Ah, you disappointment! You didn't keep up my evil legacy, Wesker." That takes place after this cutscene, so he reneges and goes back to being evil after this big touching moment, unless they retcon it in the RE5 remake. The mass murderer found peace for like 15 minutes, for exactly 15 minutes. We'd have to jump cut to the ending. Gosh, I hate editing. I do the bare minimum for TikTok. See, I used to do an abridged series like 10 plus years ago, so I can do editing and I can edit fairly quickly. But I always have, my problem is that I'm arrogant. I have hubris. I'm always like, I can edit together like 2 or 3 clips before I start stream today and then have them uploaded for TikTok, right? Surely. And then it's like, and then I'm looking at like 5 minutes before stream starts and I still have the editor open. I'm like, oh no! Whoops. When our lives are spiraling out of control, peace can come from the most unexpected places. You are so right, Shaw. You are so right. And you're right, Pinky. Friendship is magic. It's also the One Piece. I'm gonna say that shit to the day we die. Until it turns out, until we're proven otherwise. Also, hello, Mother Miranda. You werewolf fucking bitch. Ah, it's Spencer's iconic wheelchair. Smells like redemption. Valid reaction to Miranda. Exactly. Bro, lol, not One Piece. Must.
My chance to do something.
I'm gonna strangle Oda as I thank him. Hey, look, I can make those jokes because it's not my entire life that's been wasted on it. You know, I'm not the one who's been watching One Piece since I was a kid. So, you know, I'm not the one who goes hollow if it turns out to be friendship. I feel bad for y'all.
Leon!
Oh, well. Hey, Sleepy, about the whole Leon dying thing. I'm real sorry, bud.
Leon.
Wake up! Get up!
It's Grace. Oh, please wake up.
Oh no!
Wake up, wake up.
My goat is washed.
Hey, you. I was just resting my eyes.
You okay?
You know, I went to the kitchen and my mom asked if I had finished cleaning the dishes. And I simply replied, RE9 Leon. And she smiled, for she knew they were washed.
I don't know the password.
It's okay. Soon left it wide open for us. Any wrong code will do. It'll destroy Opus.
Let's try.
Chris, whatever it takes.
The One Piece's friendship Oda found in multiple pieces across the ocean.
No, I have an idea.
You got an idea?
I trust you. I trust you.
I got an idea too. Damn, Grace, doing all this in those heels, very impressive.
I know the password.
Fulfill your destiny, and all will be forgiven.
Only if you let Leon live.
Very well.
Also, I forgot to grab the Requiem for Leon, so we're not gonna have it for the final fight against Gideon. Oh well, we'll make do. It's not like we don't have infinite ammo for everything else, so. What does the Creator desire? Destroy Opus.
And I am plagued by guilt.
I'm gonna destroy Opus. You promise.
Yikes.
You'll end this.
This is it.
This is it. Shut her down, boys.
What did you do?
What I had to.
Ooh.
Grace, get out of here!
You know what would be so funny? The Axeman cometh.
What are you doing? Come on!
Surprised the creator Chainsaw Man isn't getting lynched. Alright, Leon. Time to run them ones. Look at him put his fucking dukes. Oh. Leon. You know, Leon getting hit by the spin kick is you know, he's in that Christian Bale. So that's what that feels like. That was the raw liver shock punch.
At least I could save you.
Oh. Damn you, Zesker! Fall into that pit and burn! Well, your turn, Grace. No, well, we at least got out. We're good. We survived. We saved the day. Surprise Pikachu face. When I die, I need Fujimoto there so he can let me down one last time. Yeah, you couldn't save Leon. You couldn't save Emily. Damn, Grace. You just, straight up busted. Remarkable agent. Complete the main story on Insanity Mode difficulty. Nice. Okay, there we go.
I need to hurry.
Just kidding. But yes, you do go right back to this. Last time, when we chose that ending, it literally sends you right back to the choice point. But I guess on Insanity Mode,
This is finally my chance to do something.
they decided not to for whatever reason. Yes, there are multiple endings. That's the bad ending, Sleepy. I just wanted to mess with you. And in fact, on your first playthrough, when you get the bad ending, it'll literally just be like, yeah, you got the bad ending. Do you want to go back and pick the good ending now? And it literally just takes you back to the selection screen. Like, it takes you back to this menu right here.
Please know that you are my hope.
So you're actually, if you're streaming this game, you're actually better off picking the bad option first, because otherwise you're just getting less content.
This is it.
Imagine the bad ending as the canon ending. It honestly can't be, because without Elpis being released, a bunch of the core cast die of Raccoon City Syndrome. But yeah, it would be crazy. Because here's the thing, because Elpis is the cure that they need to distribute amongst, like, Jill, Claire, Sherry, presumably Ada. Like, everyone who was at Raccoon City from, like, Resident Evil 1 through 3 has this disease that's affecting Leon and Sherry. So all of them need Elpis to be healed. So the fact that the Destroy ending doesn't just get Leon killed, it also indirectly gets, like, most of the RE cast killed as well, because then this cure never gets made and, you know, spread around.
Honor of experiencing my power firsthand.
I'm not sure Elpis is
Your power.
There's nothing special about me. I was
Yeah, this ending is low-key, like, 10 times more catastrophic than it even appears at first glance.
What is it? Tell me.
It's an antiviral. Yeah, now you're just a weak-ass bitch.
My powers.
Elpis is Spencer's atonement. It's an antiviral.
And here's the Gidmeister. Oh my god! It's Victor Gideon! He's come to cash in his rematch clause for the REW Championship! He says, no! I want you, Mr. Kennedy! I want my title back! You might have defeated the Gideon grip, you might have broken out of my hold, but I want my rematch, I want my title, I want you at SummerSlam, I want you right here in the Ark, in Raccoon City!
Thrown into chaos.
Right now, on Monday Night Mashers!
And bring his vision to life.
You. You and Spencer were a means to an end.
Yet he outwitted you all.
Spencer defied us and paid the price with his life. He was nothing.
You are nothing but an imitation.
Yeah, you fake-ass Wesker bitch. Even the game knows that fucking Zimu is just a fucking rip-off bitch. This is why we vote Gideon exactly.
Your ignorance is staggering.
Oh god, he hit her with the spear. Gideon jobs out Zesker with a quick squash, jumps to the front of the line, is the #1 contender. He wants that rematch. Free pancreas removal. He's all about that universal health care.
Grace, what happened?
Grace, what happened? You fucking stabbed me, Leon, with his big tentacle. Didn't you see it?
It's gonna go.
And where it stops, nobody knows. Taking universal healthcare into his own hands. Well, hand. Why is it bad for him to have the good cure again? Well,
Grace.
the problem isn't that he has the cure specifically. It's that he took one vial of the cure, then blew up all the rest. and is now going to be running amok. And, you know, we can't let him run amok because he's going to keep sowing, like, chaos and disaster. Because he's going to try to release Alpus exclusively on his own terms, right? Like, if Gideon has the only sample remaining of the, like, 100% antiviral cure, then the guy who's obsessed with causing random zombie outbreaks on a random Tuesday gets complete and exclusive control of when zombie outbreaks happen and where. He could just drop a zombie outbreak on New York and then hold the entire city hostage and be like, hey, you want me to crop duster the cure over New York and, like, solve all of this, like, instantly? Yo, Prez, $5 billion right now. Like, that would be a massive problem. Versus us getting the cure and then, you know, just immunizing the entire world for free. Presumably. I can't believe there are people that want to bone Gideon. I believe it, but, you know, I live in a world where Rule 34 exists. Rule 34 has no exceptions. Oh god, Gideon with the big boot! Oh god, and the quick jab! Oh god, and the floor! Oh god, Gideon! Gideon coming in hot. You could tell he is mad and he wants his title back. This is going to be an uphill battle for Leon Kennedy. Oh god. Oh. Oh god. Some respect to the grind, hell of a villain. Oh wow, he gets you in 2. This man is strong.
Spencer's vision lives through me, and I will see that it is brought to fruition.
Then how many more will have to die for that vision?
Okay, 1 second. Ow!
It seems your skills have
Yeah, they have. I'm dying. I'm sorry, Gideon. I'm sorry I'm not giving you... Alright, supply box. Well, this is very nice, actually. Because it means I can grab my... Requiemo. Let's see here. We got basically everything.
Spencer's vision lit.
All right.
It's through me, and I will see that it is brought to fruition.
How many more will have to die for that vision?
Ow!
Sacrifices must be made.
No, I ain't gonna be your sacrifice. I've seen the numbers. The numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for you at sacrifice. Ugh. Let me reload, you big bitch.
Open your eyes. Full of drooling imbeciles. They need me, a leader to guide them into a glorious new future.
You know, as awesome as President Gideon would be, I unfortunately...
They don't want your leadership.
You know what, Gideon? You know what, Gideon? Real quick, what is your thoughts on foreign policy and like healthcare and taxation? I am curious. What is your platform actually? I'm willing to hear you out.
I'll make sure that fucked up vision dies with
I mean, I don't agree with your bioweapon policies generally, but, you know, maybe if you know, depending on what everything else, you know, maybe. I'm not fundamentally opposed. Oh god. Oh. And you're an asshole. So who's the real villain? Ow.
Seems you're reaching your limit.
Don't Gideon got a daughter? I have no idea. Perhaps I simply missed the details, but I do not recall getting any significant details on his personal life. Unless I simply missed those
Not to me.
notes that go into it. Although there was the like massive info dump file at the very end of the game that I unfortunately skipped reading because it was like really late when we completed it the first time.
Open your eyes. Humanity is full of ruling imbeciles. They need me, a leader to guide them.
Oh god, Gideon, I just realized you're basically a Reddit mod. Please, no.
Even if I die, my master's vision will live on. Forever!
I'll make sure that fucked
Oh
up vision
god.
dies with you.
Okay, Gideon trying to bring the thunder. He's trying to call the lightning. Oh god! Gideon with the thunder drop!
My master's future! Absolute!
Seems you're reaching your limit.
Oh my god, he tried to hit me with the pounce! Period.
His ideals are absolute.
I will not let those ideals win.
Oh!
Give it up.
Oh my god! Oh! Alright, we're out. Oh! Oh! Oh my god. He is mean with the stun light. Oh. No, I wonder. It might actually be better DPS-wise to go with the rifle. Just an assumption, but we'll see.
Open your eyes. Humanity is full of drooling imbeciles.
Imbeciles.
A leader to guide them into a glorious new future.
The humanity I know is far more capable than you realize. They don't want your leadership.
No. Well, you need to back up before you get slapped up. Oh. No. Ow. Okay, yes.
Even if I die, my master's vision will live on. Forever!
I'll make sure that fucked up vision dies with you.
Whoa, Leon, language. Oh! Oh! Let me pre-combine these so I don't mess it up later.
Seems to reach your limit.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh god! Oh! Oh! Ah! Oh my god, he went for the Superman punch!
I will not let those ideals win.
The big dog Victor Gideon! Here he comes, Banana Slammer. Oh! Ow! Oh god! Ow! He's freaking Spider-Man whipping around. What the hell? Oh! Sir, I'm going to need you to die at some point. Oh, okay. Wait a minute, where the rocket launcher come from? He just spawns it from his inventory. He has his own attaché case, I guess.
In the grass.
Not to me. I swore that I'd always protect those lives.
Okay, so we might have to stick with the Requiem.
Seems your skills have diminished.
Because we didn't seem to get to the rocket launcher phase any faster with the rifle. God damn. You know, all of the bosses so far have gone down in relatively the same amount of time compared to the base game. Like, a little bit stronger. Like, Mr. X was a little bit stronger, but he just did more damage, right? He wasn't, like, ridiculously more health. Gideon is, like, this motherfucker is a upgrade to his base game version.
I'll make sure that fucked up vision dies with you.
Ow.
Seems you're reaching your limit.
Damn it, I just wanted to pick up the fucking med injector off the floor. Leon needs to start advertising his fit as RPG proof. Unfortunately, that'd be false advertising. We are getting our ass blown up.
In the grass. A few lives.
Not to me. I swore that I'd always protect those lives.
Open your eyes. Humanity is full of drooling imbeciles. They need me, a leader to guide them into a glorious new future.
You know what? I'm going to combine these right away and then use it right
The humanity I know is far more capable than you realize. They don't want your leadership.
Even if I die, my master's vision will live on. Forever!
I'll make sure that fucked up vision dies with you.
Ow! God damn it. Ándale, ándale, toro, toro.
Seems you're reaching your limit.
Oh!
I will not let those ideals win. Give it up.
Die. Die. Oh, the cross under? Is he really that cracked? Ow! I went for the fucking reload.
Sacrifices must be made.
Not to me. I swore that I'd always protect those lives.
Open your eyes. Humanity is full of drooling imbeciles. They need me. Leader to guide them into a glorious new future.
Alright, come on, Gideon.
Humanity is far more capable than you realize. They don't want your leadership.
Alright, I equipped the charm to raise our damage for the Magnum, so maybe that will be enough to push us over the edge. Who knows? God forbid 100 Magnum rounds be enough to kill this fucker. Have a good night. Whoa.
Seems you're reaching your limit.
Alright, it is over, Gideon, for you.
I will not let those ideals win. Give it up.
Oh. Fuck. What? Oh, god damn it. Have a good night, for. You know, the more I see him, the more I think you're right with the Discord mod. He's monologuing his political screed instead of just beating you down instantly.
Paid! In the grand scheme of
Not to me.
To me, it's all the talk about being so superior to humanity and how everybody else are imbeciles, yet he cannot get his teeth straight.
Open your eyes! Humanity is full of drooling imbeciles. They need me, a leader to guide them into a glorious new future.
The humanity I know is far more capable than you realize. They don't want you.
Grab that. Combine. Use. Why? Man's got gold caps over rotted teeth. Exactly.
Seems to reach the limit.
I love how like he has this massive tentacle arm and then he'll just go in for the big boot or the fucking mollywop punch. That rocket launcher was about to go through the frickin' geometry. I saw that. I saw that shit trying to clip. What? Oh, there we go. Okay. It's Jover, Gideon. You thought you were gonna be the new world leader, but this election is canceled.
Good riddance.
Live footage of us beating them in the primaries. Oh no!
Nemesis. No wonder you're so damn relentless.
Live from the ballots. It's the reddest state. Oh god. Give me that goddamn bowl already. There we go. Oh, okay. Gideon pulling in at a pretty steep loss here. I'm hearing live news. Okay, let's... Ow! Alright, we're gonna have to find some help. As much as I could try to parry every single attack from this guy perfectly... There we go. I need at least some insurance. Also, goddamn, this is crazy in first person, ain't it? There we go. Ow. Oh my god. Oh my god, wait. Yo! Okay, we did it, baby! Woo! Get that shit off of me. And with that, ladies, gentlemen, my non-binary barbarians, I believe that is our insanity run in the bag. I thank you guys very much for not turning off my infinite ammo. I'm not quite sure how I was gonna do that without it, because that took like 5,000 magnum shots.
This time.
Looks like this time the victor is me.
Grace, where are you? Sherry. Sherry, come in. Sherry.
That's right, we did it! Leon should have been like, to the victor,
Grace.
go the spoils. Bang!
Grace, hang on.
Glad we got to be here. You guys will always be here. Well, that's probably not true. But you know what? We're here for while we're here, and that is more than enough.
Come on. Let's get you up.
It's the last fight, and it's a rough day. We're not gonna screw you that bad. Well, you know, I appreciate that. Oh. Well, unfortunately, we didn't bring a ladder or any pickaxes, so we're fucked.
Well, I'm not gonna leave your side.
Start digging. Dig up, stupid. Start maxing for us all, boss. I'll try. I'll do my best. And roll credits.
I guess this is it then.
Can you imagine? Shit just ends.
Leon S. Kennedy?
Depends who's asking.
You know,
You read me, sir?
I know maybe they thought it would just be a little too much to make this Chris.
I have a message from Captain Redfield.
Right? Like maybe it would have been a little too on the nose, too over the top. But at this point, you guys have jumped the shark. You have crammed in every reference. You might as well just do the RE7 thing and have it be Chris.
I'll be damned.
Just do, you know what? Just say fuck it and have it be Chris.
Feel better than I have in ages.
Have we even ever had Chris and Leon on screen together in a video game? Like, I know they've been on, I know they've hung out in the movies.
Thank you, Leon.
But
would have been a lot smoother if Chris hadn't been so late to the party.
Where is Chris, anyway?
No idea.
what do you call a deer with no eyes, Sherry? I got no idea.
Yeah, I'll call you back. It's over then.
Yeah. Well, this really was our last hope.
Well, let's pray Umbrella hasn't left us any more nasty surprises.
I wish we could have saved Emily.
Grace, I didn't hit any of her vitals.
I hit plenty of her vitals.
What are you saying?
I lit that bitch up.
Maybe we can save her.
That child's body is like 20% lead. You go back and watch the VOD. Like, I made sure that your claim is as preposterous as possible, Leon.
The government has confirmed the existence of an actively trading bioweapons lab located here in the ruins of Raccoon City. The origin point for the worldwide spread of bioorganic weapons.
Ooh. Should have swapped the model and cut it on that scene for insanity. That would have been pretty fun.
The extension of the lockdown and the recent series of mysterious deaths may be related to tragic events in Raccoon City 28 years ago.
Evidence seized in Raccoon City has led the Justice Department to reopen its investigation into Oswald Spencer and the long-defunct Umbrella Corporation. Some believe
Girl, what is wrong with your eyes? They ain't trying to, like, cooperate with each other.
Ashcroft is credited with cracking the Oswald Spencer story. Conspiracy theorists are already claiming that she was killed in a cover-up, and that the organization responsible is secretly controlling our government.
Tonight, in a speech,
I mean, yeah, that's pretty spot on.
the president is expected to reject allegations of any government involvement since the Raccoon City incident.
Young girl rescued from bioterror front in Rhodes Hill. Like, this is crazy. We saw her flesh morph into the fucking monster form. The idea that it was like just a cocoon around her is nonsense. But whatever. I'm glad she's still alive. We get to have our little orphan Emily. So, how did you guys enjoy our RE9 Insanity run? This was a very interesting playthrough, don't you guys agree? Obviously, it was nice, even disregarding the combo. Yeah, of course. But like, you know, that's obviously was, you know, meaningful for personal reasons. But for like, on like just a general playthrough perspective, I actually really like this idea, this concept. I definitely want to try this again going forward, with a different game, the rule system, the redeem thing. I'm wondering, I wonder, the question is what game and in like what context for it. I think the controls are very clear. Probably wouldn't have ever played through it myself, and it's fun to see you actually master it. I know, right? That's the thing. It was just so interesting, and it changed things up very frequently. And it wasn't always, like, impossibly hard, right? Because you guys sometimes did give me infinite ammo for, like, consistent stretches of time, so that made it easier. Sometimes I would be stuck, and I would have to, like, you know, stick through and figure out something crazy. So it was like a constant push and pull of figuring stuff out. It wasn't just a constant barrage of like super hard bullshit, right? I think it's a very interesting. It was a very interesting experience, right? And I think that's more than anything is what made it fun. For me, at least, as the one playing. Every stream felt genuinely very different and unique. And I was like, I've looked forward to all of these streams just to see what you guys are gonna do, you know? Just to see what are these assholes gonna throw at me this time. Are they gonna be cheeky today? How devilish are they feeling, you know? And so I'm definitely you know what? Puka said that they would be interested in continuing our co-op Elden Ring playthrough. Although it's probably going to be fairly sparse. Maybe something like once a month or so. So I'm thinking maybe, and it might not be the next game. It might not be what we immediately replace this with, but at some point, maybe we do Elden Ring chat modded, where I do a similar set of rules and let you guys use redeems and whatnot, but with Elden Ring or some other Souls like something like that. I don't know if you guys would prefer Elden Ring or maybe one of the Dark Souls or what. We got a whole variety of things. RE9 and Vtuber with viewer controls, a lot of niches, so probably the only one. Something to think about. You're probably the only person to ever do it quite like this. You know, it is something I thought about. I think it is fairly early in RE9's life cycle that most people are still doing like regular challenge runs, right? People are still doing like your typical like handgun only, or no infinite ammo, or like sub X hour runs, or like no hit runs. Like, I don't think people have gotten so much into like really weird esoteric stuff yet. So it's possible that mine is the first of this kind of like interactive style. I mean, it's definitely the first in the sense that like there isn't like a mod or like Twitch integration set up for it, obviously, to make it easier. But yeah, this is definitely a fun idea, and I'm really glad we went through with it.
And Sherry's okay? Oh, good. I'm so glad.
And I'm glad you all stuck through to the end.
She's doing great. I'm actually teaching her how to read.
Bitch, she already knows how to read. She just reads Braille. How dare you? That's a microaggression, Grace. We're gonna cancel you now.
Sorry.
You know what, guys? Last thing before we end stream. Run to Twitter real quick and cancel Grace. How dare she? Also, look at that dumbass Emily not knowing to look at the camera for taking the picture. What is she, blind? Well, she was. Awful.
Remaining BSAA forces have been neutralized. Retrieving the objective before they send in the wolves.
And people have speculated that the objective is Gideon's mask. Total playtime 11 hours and 15 minutes. That's not too bad. I think that's oh, it doesn't show you. It shows you the time on the clock when you started, but you know what I just noticed? This doesn't say extra game. It says extra games, which means they're planning to add even more bonus game modes down the line. Maybe. That's just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching. Let's see. What do we have? 45,000? You know what? Let's buy... Let's buy this fancy hatchet for the, I'm definitely going to be playing that Leon Must Die Forever mode. Fortnite animated moms. What a mysterious Jogo. Anyways. Well, let's find somewhere to dump you guys. for the night. It is what the 1 a.m. Oh wow, that last boss fight took way longer than I thought it did. Holy shit. Oh god, there isn't wow, I did not think it was this late. It has been a while since I last looked at my phone. Thank you guys so much for being willing to even stay up this late. Holy shit. So with RE9 properly finished, that does mean we are going to be playing RE9 both tomorrow and on Thursday. So do look forward to that. And we are going to be raiding one Jito's world, playing Elden Ring. A friend of Queer KC and Karma. So and he's currently collabing with Karma right now. So oh, and he's playing Elden Ring co-op. So nice. So do give him some fine regards, and I know it is very late, so you know, you are not obligated to stay, but at least you know, show some love before scattering off. See you all tomorrow for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. But if I don't, I will see you when I see you. And until next we meet, my fruits and nigglets, I appreciate you guys so very much. Thank you for making my birthday a little bit, no, a lot a bit better. Oh.
Still this cool ass animation. Oh boy, this